Chat today. Woo. Got some schmutz. Music therapy loves Smack Jams and George DeMello. King Jadex. Hello. James Collins, Paulo de Branca, Charles Schmanelin. That's everybody so far. Just kidding. There's fires in time as well. How we all do it in here. Isaac's here as well. Isaac, hello. What's up, fuckers? We're chilling in here, but it's a party, oh yeah. I made it do this thing with the button that I got, oh yeah. The Tooth 77 hopes that he doesn't lose that power. Friday, but that's how it goes. Millions of people in the chat are not foes. They're friends. Maybe it's not too late to send me your songs that I love or hate. Friday stream is the greatest. I can't fucking sing that high. Welcome, traveler of space and time. On a Friday stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while? Let's go. Oh yes! What a start! What a start! You know, we out here. Riding on the rails on a regular train. All right, it is in fact the Friday of Legends, cause it's hot. Damn, 12 months in a row with the Twitch sub at tier 1. 13 total. Thank you so much. Smack Jams is new. Welcome. Why are you worried about losing power, the Tooth? Laz is putting up some new shelving in the studio. Dude, shelves are the best. I bought a bunch of shelves for my kitchen. Talk about being an adult. I was like, fuck not using the vertical space. I am going to use the vertical space. And so I did. I got some cheap ass shit on Amazon in the corners, like corner shelves. Put a bunch of stuff on there. Storage is at a premium. I live in a pretty small little house, and I got way too much crap. Man, shelves. Wonderful. Hello, Severed Limbs. Let's see. Andrew Jackson in the house, what up? And doling out the one freebie that we have remaining. Remember the new and exciting rule, which is that if we hit 420.69 in donations exactly, 3 freebies will be unlocked, courtesy of me, I guess. I mean, courtesy of whoever hits the 420.69. but I have to actuate them, And then also if we hit 694 and 20 cents. Exactly. Not if we pass it. If we pass it, bupkis. Yeah, courtesy of Gear Gods. Yeah, usually courtesy of the tooth. Courtesy of math. Anyway. So how we feeling? It's been a week in terms of losing celebrities. Honestly, like, my heart broke the most for Zakk Wylde. Only because I've met him a few times, and, like, he was actually close with Ozzy. Like, I don't know, maybe some of you are friends with Ozzy Osbourne. Like, I never got to meet the guy, which sucks. Because, like, I have met a lot of people doing my job. I've been very, very fucking lucky to meet a lot of my heroes. And, I was hoping to, at some point, get to meet Ozzy, but it didn't happen. It's all right. Black Sabbath invented metal. Full stop. I was never really into Black Sabbath all that much, but sad times. And then, yeah. Oh, Andrew, wow. I'm very sorry to hear that. Sorry for your loss, man. Wow, same age as you and just, wow, in his sleep. Terrible. Oh, yeah, Paolo, I also heard, dude, Mike, about Preda Gil. Is it like, I'm not saying it right. But, like, I was, my Brazilian girlfriend sitting next to me on the couch, like, doom scrolling. She goes, like, oh my God. And I was like, what happened? And, like, yeah. Same shit. Like, damn. But anyway, that's a lot of bummers this week. But we are nonetheless. That's why we gotta enjoy our Friday. Somebody on my timeline put it the best. He said, I don't know if this was an original thought, but he said, not many of us get to attend our own funeral.
Welcome, I guess, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
I guess technically we're all there physically for our own funeral, but he was there and present, right? Like the Back to the Beginning thing was like, it was like his funeral before he actually went, which is pretty great. I mean, like, they raised over $100 million for charity, some shit, like fucking crazy. They made more money than Live Aid. Zontros, the beat maker, thank you for the follow on Twitch. But like, like, it's there's nothing we can do but live. Be stoked that we are alive. And not just alive, but live. Was it almost 200 million? I don't know. Might have been fucking, I don't know. It was, but like a ridiculous amount of money. Like absolutely just, what, I mean, whatever. It was so much. Whatever it was. Somebody look it up. What up, Guitar Anime? Yeah, covers are allowed as long as you're donating. You can't use a freebie for covers is the main thing. Dungeon Boy released an album today on Friday. Fuck yeah. With Tomb of Annihilation, who we have listened to here many a time. If we want to kick it off, since we don't have anything just yet, I'm happy to start the party. I don't know why I expanded that to be all big like it was gonna make a difference. So, as you all know, I'm working on the new course, Song Finisher. A lot of you sent me songs potentially to use in it, but so far none of them have really fit the requirements or like what I'm looking for. I need like partially finished songs, right? I need like things you don't know how to finish, you know, not like lengthwise. But I have filmed a lot of it. I did 2 whole like song completions, right? Where I took both of them were mine. You know, so I took one song from that I showed you last week from the streams, a song Stub, right, that had a verse and a pre-chorus and a chorus, and so I filmed a whole thing of me taking that to a finished product, and then I did just over the last couple days, I took a riff and I turned it into a song. I did the riff to song challenge with a riff that I'm pretty stoked on. Ah, fuck. That I can't play, but... Miserable. Why am I using this pick? Yeah, blame it on the pick. Whew. Thanks, Isaac. Yes, I do very much like Song Finisher. Anyway, so that was the riff, and I took the riff and I made a bunch of variations, and then wrote a whole song around it. Very loud. All the way up. Lyrics, there's a lot of things that it needs. Statics. Lyrics or whatever. It has a lot of cool parts. Smack jams, yeah. Yeah, this is all me. Working on my price stream, which is also why I can't really. It's all the information. I know. Brain Rot Dennis, yes. Priority is given to noobs. Anyway, I'm pretty stoked on it. It's a little bit. You know the meme of the like pink house next to the black house, like it's like Barbie and goth. It's kind of like the verse of the song is the black goth house and the chorus is the pink one, but I really like the chorus though. Like, I mean, I was kind of thinking like, I don't know. It's kind of a mashup of like, what's it called? Like, it's a little mellow death. It's a little like MySpace core, like fucking screamo, kind of pop punky. Anyway, I like it. I like it a lot. So, yeah, mallcore. Yeah. That's what amp did I use? That's oh, it's just a neural Gojira. That's kind of my go-to because it's the one that like it's the one that sounds the best when you just open it. Like, it's the least amount of work for the best sound. And like when I'm writing, that's what I want. I don't want fucking Sean, that fucking thought went through my head. I was like, oh, Sean texted me. I hope he's not watching this to see me not respond. Well, you can see that I'm streaming. What am I supposed to do? What? You want me to respond right now? Oh, you said that. No, it's fine. No, it's fine. No. I can't leave Sean hanging. I'm always watching. Okay, so the freebie, I mean, our man Andrew will be doling them out. Priority is given to noobs. If you have submitted before, it's possible that it also might be a good time. Like, you might also get it, but if there's a noob who wants to submit and meets the requirements, then today's your fucking day. You thought I was going to say lucky day. I've been ignoring the Twitch chat. I'm trying to figure out a good way to get everything kind of organized on screen so that I can read it all at once. But I literally have 3 different chat windows open. But do I know which preset I use on Gojira? I mean, like, literally the default. I think maybe for that one, I think the overdrive pedal is not turned on in the default. I think I just like turned on the overdrive pedal, and like that was it.
Welcome, traveler
like,
of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
That's just how it goes. All right, looks like somebody got that freebie. The free burrito. It's like, yeah. What drums? Those are the Death Metal Easy X. Same shit, dude. Like, I do not be fucking around with tones or anything when I'm writing like that. So all I'm doing with this, I have a preset aux for my rhythm guitars that they all go through, and it's got like the Andy Sneap multi-band compressor trick using Pro MB or whatever. It's got an EQ that like just takes out 4K and some other stuff, you know. And then what else? Just like a compressor. And then like, I don't know, there's some might be one or two other things on there, but I never touch it. And then I use an Easy Mix master preset called Metal Masher on the master bus because I don't want I don't want any latency, so I don't use like a bunch. Like, I just need it to be louder and a little bit more compressed, you know? And that works very well. I mean, that's what you just heard. I didn't have it up very loud. Like, I have the master bus turned down because it's going into OBS, like, to record. And I'd rather be able to turn it up in post for the video than to have it clip. And I bounced it without turning it back up, so that's why it was so quiet. But that's the sound that you're hearing. It's like super whatever. Like, it's the simplest shit. Oh, and then I'm using what's the fucking bass plugin? I don't know. Yes, I did see Mantra. I haven't so I actually pulled it up for like 10 seconds to try it while I was doing this, and I was kind of like, oh, this has a lot of cool stuff on it. Actually, I'm not going to fuck around with it right now. Gin bass. Yeah, it is gin bass. How did you know that? Because you've seen me use it on the streams. Oh yeah, those are straight up MIDI. It's mostly like I'm mostly using MIDI grooves. Like prefab MIDI grooves. Okay, buddy. Hold up. So that they sound more like, I mean, I change them a lot, but I usually start with something that's like, you know, played by a person, like a drummer, so that it feels a bit better. It really depends. Yeah. I'm pretty happy with how it turned out and how it sounds for a demo, you know. All right. Whew. All right, it's party time. It's motherfucking party time. If I just dance a little bit, my whole day gets so much better. So, Smack Jams has claimed the freebie. And now I'm going to stop yakety-yakking about my own dumbass music, and we're going to listen to somebody else's, which is the point of what we're doing. So, let's see what he said. I made this a while ago. I digged it at first, but now not so much. How can I improve this song, both with arrangement and lyrics? Yeah, One Step Closer. That is, I mean, I bet there's 10,000 songs called One Step Closer. So.
I hear the storm brewing above on a journey absent of love. I'm all alone, but I am done with all the shame. I'm on a road with lots of bumps. This urge to turn around and run is playing loops inside my brain. I feel insane.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest dream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Okay.
I am closer.
Hank Goddamn Hill. And Daniel Johansson. Johansson.
One step closer than yesterday.
Thank you so much for your subscribing on the old Twitcherino.
I'm on my way, I'm climbing up these clouds.
This has some personality to it.
Sun, but I've been through these darker runs, much darker days.
So, Little Finger 11. The one song I've heard by them ever.
What the fuck? Love comes through far to give it up.
Your melody on that part doesn't really hit.
I am closer. One step closer than yesterday.
One step closer than yesterday.
Closer.
Awkward syllable
One step
placement.
closer than yesterday.
One step closer than, like, you're emphasizing weird syllables, right? One step closer. Would you ever say that out loud to a person? Hey, could you just come one step closer to me? Right? Somebody would be like, sus.
I am
The poll is open, folks. Song or gong? Cast your vote.
one step closer than yesterday. I am closer.
Why do the guitars sound like MIDI or
One
something?
step closer than yesterday.
Am I having a stroke? I don't think so. Oh, you're saying if I said it like that, you would say. I have a problem where I don't finish sentences.
Closer.
I just trail off all the.
Than yesterday. I am closer.
Yeah, the guitars sound
One step closer than
really
yesterday.
MIDI. They are MIDI. Are you a piece of shit for that?
One step closer than yesterday.
I'm just curious, you know. Like,
One step closer than yesterday.
I'm curious why. Is that just because you don't play the guitar, or you're just doing it as a demo, or what's the deal? So, I thought this was mostly cool. Yeah, Paulo uses MIDI because he doesn't play MIDI guitar because he doesn't play the guitar, I think when it comes to like creating a demo, it like just for songwriting purposes, if it's faster, then you had to sell the guitar. Like you sold your only guitar? How the fuck? I mean, I just sat here and explained that I used MIDI drums and MIDI bass for the song that I did earlier. So like for the just for the what I call proof of concept demos, when it's final product, like depending on what it is that it's for, you do the real shit. So to me this is like a pretty cool song. Like it's got a lot of personality to it. But once again, you've got this. Like I don't have the lyrics I don't have your lyrics here, so I can't tell exactly what you're saying all the time. But I am done with all the shame. It's just the like, dun, 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 dun. It's the weird lyrical emphasis. No, you can sing just fine. Also, brain and insane is like so. That's a forbidden rhyme. Okay, that's a forbidden cliche rhyme. What the fuck? Love comes too far to give it up. Some of it is pitchy, but you just need a little work. I like your voice. It just. I am closer. One step closer than yes. Like. I am closer. One. Yeah, you gotta find a less awkward way of saying that. Also, like, every single person who looks at this is gonna be like, "Is that a Linkin Park cover?" Like when they see the name. It's not that you should change it necessarily. I don't know if it matters, but I am closer. One step closer than yesterday. It's good. Like, I'm on my way, I'm climbing up. These clouds are blocking up my sun. But I've been through this darker run, much darker day. I bet there's also 10,000 bands called Black Sheep. It's like really sounds like the Finger 11 song in the phrasing of the vocals, a lot of it. What's the song? Is it Finger 11? What is the what's the fucking Finger 11 song? Their big hit. The Paralyzer. Is it 96 Quite Bitter Beings that I'm thinking of? Bom, 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 bom. Dun, 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 dun. Okay, it's that one then. Yeah, it's CKY. So that that's just the vocal, the Bernadette Nurr riff. Yeah, but the vocal phrasing gives that. You could change it around a bit so that it doesn't sound exactly like that, but retain most of the flavor. I mean, if you had to sell the guitar, it sounds like you're a step further away, to be honest.
I am closer, one step closer than yesterday. I am closer, one step closer.
I don't know why you'd be worried about your voice. Like, needs a little bit of work, but. So I am doing these song competitions, but I do them differently from how I used to do it. I do roll for song once a month. We did not do it this month.
One step closer than yesterday. I am closer.
Gonna do it again. Yeah, I don't have a ton of notes on this. Like, the mix is not great, but your bridge is bridge is a little whatever, but
one step closer than yesterday.
But overall, good. Catchy, straightforward, memorable. Like, I think this is definitely worth putting way more time and effort into and getting it done for real, you know? Yeah, definitely has like a bit of a 90s rock. You said grunge. Has a little bit of a grunge kind of thing to it. Dylan Angus, what up? This genre is called Trace Dreamcore. I mean, like, I've been doing this for how long? 4 or 5 years at this point. I think at a certain point, I will have turned enough people to my way of thinking about music that there will be such a thing. And I will have ruined lives everywhere. I love 90s music. I love a lot of that grunge stuff. I mean, like, I literally sell songwriting courses, and although I try my absolute goddamnedest to make it as, like, general as possible, in the sense that I want to give people just inspiration, options, and, like, show people how to use the tools and everything to make their own music. There will be people who just take everything I say as gospel and just make music that sounds like I want it to sound. But what are you gonna do, you know? Like, Dylan thinks about me every time he makes music. Thanks. I also think about me every time I make music because I'm a narcissist. Phoenix Falling. Hello. So, did everybody send in all of their music last week? So, I've been watching, like, some little clips from this guy, the Kingfish, like blues, young blues, just phenom. I don't actually really like the blues, but it's the thing that I go to cop licks, because the good ones have immaculate phrasing, and my phrasing sucks. So far, I've only really copped the one, which is like the most basic blues fucking lick of all history. But I fell into like my algorithm is feeding me these short little clips of him playing, and I'm gonna yoink so many clips. It's like this one guy posts the perfect amount of just yoinked material from his live performances. Like some fan just created this account of just like little clips of him, and I don't even have to loop them. They just like loop perfectly. And so I've been sitting there like, anyway, I'm gonna do more of that. I just haven't yet. Yeah, like last Friday was absolutely fucking lit. Where's everybody at today? Like, how are we gonna get to 42069 with this? It's true, I got no soul. I'm not a ginger, but I have the same basic lineage as the vast majority of gingers. Yeah, so who's heard? Oh, I was gonna say because we were talking about grunge. So I did that metalcore video, which is actually the most recent video that I put out, which sucks. It was like 2 weeks ago, but it was so much fun, and people seem to dig it. Just about like, does this hold up? And I did metalcore, and since it's the songs that made me, I'm gonna go back and do. I'm going to do one for grunge, and hopefully I'm intending to do one for power metal as well.
Thank you so much for your donation. I'm probably just going to use it to buy more lights for the studio.
Andrew Jackson, thank you so much. Dropping a donation of $20 and $69. And he says, we've only got 400 more to go. That is accurate. Do I have a bass in my room? No, not here. I have one. Where is it? It's in the garage. Who are my favorite grunge bands? Oh, you're going to have to watch the video to find out. No, it is not a freebie. Because he sent in something for us to take a look at. So this is a music video that Andrew was in. He says, a music video I was in. Be interested to see if your critique is as harsh as my mate Gavin's. Look, Gavin's a little bitch, and I'm going to go way harder than Gavin. All right, let's see if we can Let's see if we can identify Andrew Jackson. Sacré Noir. She can't take it. Dark electronica. You're not. Did you actually play on this, or are you just in the video? Is that you playing guitar? Pretending? Was that you? With short hair? No. Yeah, this is fucking terrible. Wow. This is just like a loop. Sounds like she's just improvising. Oh, that's you. I didn't recognize you because of all of the things all over your face. It's poorly made in every regard. I can't believe they were like, yeah, we're gonna do a music video for this. Like, the video's the only thing that doesn't suck. The drums weren't even remotely synced. The fact that you've got like clown makeup and you're hanging this girl, it makes it look like one of those like really silly
donation. I'm ever so hungry.
Oh, it's like that Family Guy bit where they have the like weird art films. Oh! Now we got some donations coming through. Hello! 2 in a row. 3 in a row. It just keeps going. Really pitchy. All right. TA sent me £2 sterling to say, I pray that you don't get too much riff salad today. Thank you. It just keeps going. Were the donations like not going through before? And then they just all came through at once, or did you all actually donate just now? Anyway, and Guitar Anime, thank you so much. You've been added to the list. Reki and Carol dropping 50 Swedish kroners, which is apparently about $5. So thank you for your donation, but you got to read all the rules. Yeah, I mean, pretty much everything about this sucked. I'm kind of blown away that they would put this much effort into a music video for something that was so bad in every regard. Like, nobody along the way was like, what if we made this better instead? It was so bland and literally zero dynamics. It's the same thing over and over and over again. The vocals feel fucking improvised, completely forgettable in every regard, except that every once in a while she was really pitchy, and that hurt. I mean, this is why we bring things to the Friday stream before they're released. Yeah, this is 13 years old. Okay. And I would have been like,
delete that.
Like, bad times. I don't know what else to say about it other than every part of it sucked. Like, the synth sound is, like, kind of cool.
Welcome, traveler of space and time.
But then they just, like...
greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Didn't do anything else with it. Like, I could literally improvise the song better than this. The music video is cool, though. Like, I think if I was them, what I would do is delete everything that has the band in it, and then take all the rest of the footage, all the B-roll, and like sell it on a stock footage website. You know what I'm saying? Because I would absolutely use some of this stuff in like a, whatever, if I needed stock footage of like just weird shit. And like it looks good. Just Tony Music, thank you for the follow on Twitch. It was just so bad. Andrew Jackson is the best part of everything that's in this video. Like a creepy looking clown. What else do you need, right? All right. So, damn, Guitar Anime's eating churros while he's watching? Bro, how you gonna... Real and living in South America, you got some fucking real churros and shit. Oh. I mean, like, I'm close enough to Mexico that we also have pretty good churros, but fuck. Like, I bet it's not the same. What up, Wade? Warm churros? Fuck you for saying that. Fuck you. Man, because I've been grinding on this course all week. I've been ordering out for dinner every day and just eating fucking garbage. So I can't really talk. And I'm going to do it again today because I'm going to be doing this probably. All right. Okay, so... Guitar Anime, churro in hand, asks, that's 20... No, I already did that one today. Does 20 books buy a complete map of how to produce the vocals on this? Is it too much of a crime to put this on Spotify? Any tips on how to make vocal performance on a low register more powerful? Oh, that is such a... did any of you get my email this week that we're doing another free lesson with my buddy Sean Johnson? If you're not on my mailing list, you might not have gotten that. All right. But yeah, powerful vocals in a low register that's hard to do. I recorded a lot of vocals this week. And there were a couple times when I wished that I could do that. I'm trying to think. What do I do? I mean, in terms of grit, because the grit for me always comes from my nose and my mask. And not from my throat, which you should never get anyways. But when I want a low vocal, like if I'm, for example, if I'm doubling something down an octave to give it some thickness, I actually did this just yesterday, or the day before maybe. I like did a pass of the low octave, kind of smooth, like I sang it like this just to get the low notes. And I played it back and it just kind of like disappeared. And then I did it again with a little bit of grit on my nose and like it stuck out way better. But to like really to get something that's by itself to sound that good, I don't know, I might not be.
Se arrastra lento su destino. Solo el piloto sabe dónde va.
I mean, it doesn't sound like you need any fucking help at all, so shut up.
Paga el viaje, toma asiento. No abre la ventana.
Thank you so much for your donation. All you're really doing is enabling me to buy more lights and stupid looking hats, but thanks.
Otra vez se fríe su mente. No puede evitar descarrilar, descarrilar.
Why was that fill like panned? That was weird. Cope, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah, Andrew, I'll read that in a minute. That looks pretty funny. So I'm trying to like. Oh no 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 no. What you can do to get a little more juice out of it, like it sounds really good. I think you're doing that thing again where you sandbag it. When I'm singing that low, I'm trying to like open up my chest a little bit. Try to feel it more in my chest, but like also open your throat a little bit. Like yawn a little bit. You know what I mean? If you want to get like just a little bit more smoothness out of it. Don't do it quite that much. But like pretend you're an opera singer to just get a little bit more smooth bottom on it. Little yawn. But like it sounds really good. You're not actually gonna make it sound like that. That was very, very exaggerated, for the record. I'm actually a little more worried about the high notes for this. Why does it sound so lo-fi? But actually, I think the thing about your high notes is the same thing. It gets really thin when you get up there. It's really hard to relax when you're singing high notes because you just sort of naturally squeeze. I definitely do. But you got to practice doing it while relaxing, as like intentionally relaxing yourself and staying as open as you can while still getting that grit. It's a lot. You sound a little bit like the original singer for Angra. What the fuck is his name? The guy who died. Andre Matos. And they're a bit pitchy. I would, if nothing else, definitely get you keep hitting these splashes. It feels like a lot of splashes. Yeah, just correct some of those pitches a bit, unless you're gonna redo the vocal, which I believe you will. guitars are a bit scoopy. No. Okay, the hi-hat is very sizzly, and it's a little loud. And the drums all sound very separated. That's a nice harmony. But the vocals all have a very lo-fi quality to them. Something about the processing. The ride sounds really kind of centered too. The drums don't sound very wide, but they also sound kind of separated. Some money, jackass. Oh, Andrew Jackson doing some math over here. Oh, he's gonna hit 69.69. We don't get anything out of that but giggles, but worth it. Is it gonna be? Come on, come on. Fucking go! The drums are very big. And like kind of groovy, but also like way too much. Like I think the general idea is good, but they're just going ham all the time. It does sound like guitarist programmed drums. Yeah! Yeah! We did it! 69! Oh yes. Oh yes. Oh yes, boys and girls. And friends of all kinds. Oh yeah. Double the sex number. Times 2. Oh, that's apparently a thing that happens if I hold up a peace sign. Thank you so much. Yeah, so, I mean, I think, honestly, like, a slightly better, not slightly better, a much better mix on this. And then, like, just punch up those vocals a bit. It's got to be 2. I'm not a crook. Fuck you twice if you're English. I'm not hating on the English. I just mean they're the only ones who will be butthurt if I do that. Are the doubles and harmonies enough or too much? I mean, I don't think they're too much at all. Like spots like that, like that's great. I mean, I'm a sucker for harmony. But you know what I always say? If you're not going to have really tight doubles, turn one of them way down. I would say it sounds a bit... Yeah, they just need to be tightened way up. Yeah. That's a really cool sound, too. The whammy. That's sick. Oh, shit. Ubby in the house.
Thank you so much for your donation.
What
I
up?
really appreciate it.
Whirly Music. Thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Party. All right. First we got Cope. So don't release that to Spotify yet. Guitar Anime. It's okay. All right, hold up, slow up, stop, control. But I think with a little bit of work, it could be done. And it's got so much sauce. The sauce, you like it a sauce. You like it a sauce? You like it a sauce. Ba-na-na-na-na. Of course, you sent that in once before, right? So I've heard that, but the that's a catchy riff. That's a catchy riff. Like you gotta do something about that drum programming. Like it needs to chill the fuck out. It's distracting. You can have something that's like pretty crazy, because that's the vibe, but it crossed the line into wanky. Okay. Cope. What did I say about Scotland, Andrew? I only vaguely remember. Wanking saves lives. Thou shalt not spill thy seed on the ground. Which is why you should do it. Because it says that. It saves lives from becoming lives. Oh, you're talking about music. I don't know what that is. Second version of a previous submission. Changed up the chorus in verse 1, added a new section after the second chorus, then finishing on a third chorus. Looking for songwriting and vocal arrangement critique. Oh, the Scottish rap. Yes. It was so sick, and I don't think the guy even stuck around for us to listen to it. I was like, God fucking damn it. Dude took a freebie and then dipped. Oh yeah. Dave. It's true, we did kick our colonizers out. Oh yeah, that was funny. I hope I clipped it. On a mix perspective, you've got some really cool guitar grooves and bits here. It feels like it needs to be tightened up a lot. Like, I don't want it to sound like Veil of Maya, but it needs to be gated a little bit harder than that. Just a little bit. I want it, personally, I want it to feel pretty natural. You don't want to be, super clipping it, cutting off the attack and all this shit. But it feels kind of, it feels loosey-goosey for me. Something about the lead guitar right here does not harmonize with the vocal. Right here, straight. Right there. And you've got like two harmonized lead guitars happening at once. That's a lot. Some funky harmony that's not working there. And it's fucking your shit up.
How could you leave? honest. I want to be someone you love. Someday I feel it entering my bones. I want to run, but I don't know how to live with it. I don't wanna be now or ever. I just wanna make use of my time, making sure that feeling lasts forever. Now all I do, it takes my
Gnarly. That works super good. Yeah, groovy. Super sick riffing. I usually don't give a shit about that. What's up? Where TFM? Oh, where the fuck I am 66. I tried to say it like it was a word.
I just wanna make use of my time, making sure that feeling lasts
I feel like this should have harmonies, bigger harmonies on it.
it takes
That does not work as well as you think it does. For a number of reasons. That's a nylon string acoustic guitar, but you plugged it in instead of miking it up. So that's the riff from the beginning, yeah? Yeah. So that's cool. Like you're going for a consistency, but it sounds really bad.
Welcome, traveler of space and time. Greatest stream imaginable.
Wolf Beyond, thank you for following. I mean, I would just go right into the full version of the riff. Just bring back the riff from the beginning. Let's hear hear you play the whole fucking riff again. That will hit super fucking hard. And then maybe once you've done that.
Oh yeah, baby.
Look how happy he is.
Make it rain.
Yeah, maybe once you've done that, then drop in the nylon string thing, but make it sound not like that. It's like, I feel like I've said this before. A real, even a shitty, cheap nylon string classical guitar sounds fucking great if you just mic it up. Like, it's just a beautiful sounding instrument. I have recorded a literal like $100 nylon string acoustic and it sounded fucking great. But don't fucking plug it in. I don't know why people like to do that. But fucking mostly this is super fucking sick. You know? But like, yeah, why no harmonies on this ending? Mordecai, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. I didn't say that before. Maybe like a little stop, not quite a stop, but like a just no drum hits right before, like. Yeah, just go right into it. What up, John Doe? Somebody teach Dubs Hurley how to vote. Yeah, this is fucking cool though. This is yeah, really fucking sick. You need more harmonies. That's about it, like aside from the other things that I said. It's yeah, that lead guitar harmony thing in the first chorus or whatever it is, not working. Yeet. Fucking yeet. Okay. What are you doing over here, huh? Scooby-Dooby. It's even like memorable. Okay, time for a new hat. Not if I checked it. I know that it works. No, it's connected, you fucking twat. You utter piece of shit. Why? Why? I tested it earlier. Okay, I'll just fucking choose a hat. With my free will, I guess. Blech. I guess nothing fucking works for no reason at all. No buttons working. The clip it button doesn't work either. I have to push it 3 times. Okay. Debbie Hurley says, "Hi Trey, just wanted to say thanks for what you do for the music community. Appreciate your honesty and critiques. They are constructive and helpful, considering what kind of stuff you sometimes get." I mean, that is that's true. That's true. But you can also expect, you know, it is a Stream Deck, and I did do the update. That's, you know, that's you fucked up. I fucked up. You never update. But I was trying to do some new things, you know. You know, like I mean this. But I think I tested it after I updated. You never update. Oh shit, Vincent! Okay, so this is Axial Flow. Epic progressive rock, new music video. Thank you, Vincent, you've been added to the list. No, I still don't know what the pink light was. Or like, I think maybe I did. Random stock footage. Playing their local watering hole. Way too many opening riffs. Way too long of an intro.
I just want you to know.
And it's a lyric video. Let's look for the spelling error.
Can put on a show. I won't let you beat me down the way. I'll put my own backbone on display.
That felt like it was going to be a chorus, and then it wasn't. Which, teaser. This is like largely cool, like performances and parts and shit. Pretty cool vibe. Vocals sound pretty good. You're doubling up the octave down the whole time. And then these you've got these like big sections of dead air. See, like, what was that? No number seven. Is this about? Okay. I was about to say. Is this about? Not drinking. Okay. I don't know about that. This solo feels. That was kind of a wanky solo. Andrew Jackson! Dropping another one. Thank you so much. You've been added to the list. No number seven. No number seven. So I presume he's talking about what is it? What's Zebra something? I don't know enough about alcohol, but number 7. Is that Jack Daniels, like number 7 something? I don't know. So like I feel like you guys are just really pulling your punches on this more than anything else. Like cool band, big sunglasses, cool band. Talented musicians, like, and you had something and then you just didn't go. You know, like it never dropped. It's a little reminiscent of what's the fucking band? Doug Pinnick, King's X. Little King's X-y, like proggy, but also just kind of like grungy hard rock influenced. Yeah, the octave down on the vocal the whole fucking time. Basically on... It's too much. Like... Yeah. Yes, I did. I gathered that it was about sobriety. Also, it says it in the thing here. So like, that's cool. That comes across. I mean, you know, the music video helps and all of that. But musically, it just feels like you keep building to something that never happens. You know, like, and then too much. Much intro. Like, this is a cool thing. And I'm like, started off, I was like, yeah, let's fucking go. And then we kind of didn't really go. Like, this is where the song should fucking start. And Instead, we get another riff. And it's...
I can put on a show. I won't let you beat me down, no way.
Yeah, so like... The chorus is basically the same as the verse, like riff-wise.
No number 7. Well,
Are the drums in mono?
drag me in all that spin.
The drums are mono. Everything is panned to the center on the drums. You can hear it because the fill doesn't move. Okay, whoever mixed this, fucking fired.
Thank you so much for your donation. I'm probably just going to use it to buy more lights for the studio.
Why isn't that showing up here? So I think I think the chorus to me is weak. Yeah, what the fuck just happened? It said we got a donation, but nothing happened? Man, that's disappointing. Here's some money. Oh, no, there isn't.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Did anybody donate and it didn't register for some reason? Anyway, it's fine. So like, you guys are like pretty good. I think if you lyrics optional but highly recommended for SEO. Somebody copy paste. Oh my god. You used a template, a YouTube description template, and you didn't delete things that you didn't use. Produced by producer's name / company. Anyway, that doesn't matter. But I just felt teased by that whole song. I felt like you never really gave it to us, you know? So like, I think if you worked on your songs, you could have something here. Like, I would listen to this if it was done better. I will say, like, I didn't notice until after we'd listened to the whole thing once that the drums were literally 100% in mono. So that means that, like, the recording, aside from that utter fuck up, is like pretty good. You need to get your mix engineer on the fucking horn. That music video is like real cringe. Like, using stock video and stuff can be really effective. I thought it was used in a really weird way here. I think you could, I would do something else with that. You look like adults with jobs. Pay somebody to do it. You know? But like, I think with a little bit of work, it could be great. So much of the song is really good too. Even that like that's a catchy fucking riff.
so much for your donation. All you're really doing is enabling me to buy more lights and stupid-looking hats, but thanks.
Thank you so much, Monster Palace. Jeremy, hello, welcome. Bienvenidos. Bienvenue. All right. So yeah, dude. I'd be Hurley. I'd be I'd be excited to see what you could do with a little bit more like I don't know, with less dead space, something. I'm not sure. Because you got the sauce. You got some of the sauce. Weird arrangement, I guess, is the main thing. Like, it sounded like you were going to give us a chorus that was, like, different from the verse. But then it went back to the chorus that you have that sounds enough like the verse that I just thought we were starting the song over again, you know? Yeah. Okay. So we got Mordecai and the Bandito did another one. Vincent, and then we got something from Andrew Jackson's friend, and then we're going to get some Monster Palace in a second once I take a quick commercial break. I will be right back. Did I? Okay, no, the button's still there. Come on now. BRB, friends. BRB.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
Big mouths come with tiny minds. Only one opens outside the lines. They're just afraid to be who they want to be. Catching snowflakes on your tongue. Life goes fast when you are young. Setting the stage for who you're gonna be. Don't you listen to one word from the questions of the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free. Daydreamer, the world is gonna need you someday. Don't ever lose your spark of insanity. Left out of the common hive, lost in a world that's outside of time. You're not afraid to see the way things could be. Reaching ever for the sun, marching to a different drum, breaking the cage to set your spirit free. Don't you listen to one word from the questions of the soul. Follow the path that escapes to the sun. You are the one who breaks free.
All right. So here we got another collab. Drop in the house. What up? We got Mordecai doing another one with the Bandito on vocals. Had an older track that the Bandito has now sung upon, I guess. Yeah, last week they sent one in. That was pretty cool. Well, you're in the throes of your seasonal job, right, Drop? Oh, the dub sound. That's nice. Oh yeah, let's fucking go.
Don't know what to say. You got away from me. You got away, and it might be worth the time it took. You got away.
There's a hook.
Rolling off and on again. I can't breathe without you. One day you're here and then you're gone.
The vocal phrasing at the end doesn't feel like it's finished, which it's up to you whether or not you want that. I've been thinking about that because in the course I'm talking about ending types, and I always like it when it feels finished. Like it feels ended in all of the ways. But I don't want to tell people just to do that, you know? Because there's so many different ways to end a song. A fade out can work so well. And also the idea of like always leave them wanting more. A fade out is the best way to get a song stuck in someone's head. It's kind of a fucked up trick, actually, because when you hear most of a song, but it gets cut off in the middle or at some point, or like it's like it feels unfinished. That's when your brain kind of just like loops it. And like a fade out kind of does that, but in a tricky way. A lot of pop songs fade out. I'm trying to think if I've ever done a fade out on a song. There's a really funny compilation somebody made. I think it's on SoundCloud somewhere. Every AC/DC song ending, just the very last note, and they're all just bam, like hit together. Bam. I think a lot of them have like a crash and burn and then a big somebody look it up. So, up until this point, right here. There's something about this vocal that makes it feel a little bit like a run-on sentence, even though most of it is sick. I think this. I think you actually have a little bit, just too much vocal on this at all, but it's solid. Mostly, it's just too much. I also tend to do this. I don't like dead air a lot of the time. But just a bit more space in this. I think maybe if you simplify this part a bit, have something a little bit more repetitive and like shorter phrase, I think it would match this a bit better. I like the vibe of this part though. It's a little 311. I think the guitar part here feels like a bummer after that. Like it needs something like that. Something with a little more size, girth. It's kind of like the drum groove is cool for me.
I don't know what to say. Got away from me.
Why didn't I refill my fucking water when I had to? This feels like a moment for a stop. I know you're just like adding these on top of a pre-recorded track from a bajillion years ago. But Mordecai, once you crack this session open again,
Got away from me.
like, got away from me, like that's a dramatic moment.
You got away, and it might be worth the time it took. You got away, rolling off it on again. I can't breathe without you. One day you're here and then you're gone.
Then you're gone, something off and on. Cool. It's a start. I think this could be a banger. I won't say anything about the production because it's, it just sounds like you. It sounds like you bounced it down as a. Like whenever you were done working on it for the day. Cool. I think I think it's got a lot of sauce. I like Bandito, when you're recording these, I would say for writing purposes like that, don't double track the vocal. Like to me it's like for how you say, for like a writing demo like this, to me it's like kind of a distraction when you're just trying to hear the proof of concept, to have the two vocals like there all the time. I don't know, like it might be different for you. I think like just to, when you're writing them, just record one, and then harmonies or not. All I'm saying? But yeah, that's cool. All right, now we got Vincent. I love it when people on the when the community be collabing. Does my little heart good. How come the rest? How come y'all? None of you, the rest of you, are collaborating? Why aren't you more like your brothers? Cool beans. Cool beans. All right. Here's Vincent Emerald. Vincent and the Emeralds. That would be your doo-wop band. It says, what haven't I done yet today? Boston, Ked, fucking do your thing, Trey. Song or gong, LOL. I might need to fix a few things. Busy death metal track. Your favorite. Born Dying. Guitar is like way louder than everything else. What is going on with the drum parts? Why is it filling on every measure? From the moment we enter this life, that's a really catchy riff. It's fucking stupid, but it's catchy. lot of ambiance. A lead guitar like that tends to sound a little flute-esque. Cool solo. The drums are like fucking everything. Like, it's like impossible to listen to because the drums just sound like they're falling down the stairs all the fucking time. The kick is like way too much presence on the kick drum. Way too fucking clicky. Like, the reason you have a clicky kick drum is so that you can hear it. But that means that you can, like, slow it down.
Space and time. Greatest stream imaginable. What's the scale on?
Thank you for the follow, Sad Cat. Yeah. So, primary problem with this is drums. Like, every part of it. The mix, the writing. What up, Anthony?
Go buy yourself something nice.
Oh! Justin D. Case. Thank you so much for your donation. You have been added to the list. He loved my critique last week. Yeah, this to me is like, it was kind of, the whole thing's kind of a mess. And it's funny because it's sort of like, it's built around such a super simple, catchy riff. It's, like, I'm sure that it's probably also another, like, I'm sure someone else has done more or less the exact same thing, but it works really good. I can't actually think of a song that has that, but it might just be incredibly low-hanging fruit that nobody else has done. And that's cool. Like, Jared wants to know, are Tret doing roll for song still? If I see Tret, I'll ask. We are going to do roll for song again. I just couldn't get it together to do it this month, to be honest. But I promise we will do it again. I know I said we were going to do it this month. Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. I was like, what just happened? Where's the sound coming from? It auto-played. That was really off-putting. Or weirdly surprising. I did not like that one bit. No, I didn't. Yeah, so, I mean, this just feels like it was mixed a little bit on crack. Am I crazy? Like, it's like lead kick drum. And none of it feels thick, you know? It's click instead of thick. Fucking Tret. Daniel Thrasher thought my name was Trent for like yeah, for a long time. And he would have gotten away with it because I didn't even notice. But Joel said my name. No. Yeah, I think Joel said my name in front of him, and he was like, have I been calling you Trent the whole time? And I was like, have you? People either they fuck up and they call me Troy, Trent, Troy. What's the other one? Trevor.
Welcome, traveler of space and time.
I know you fat-fingered
greatest
it.
stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
The King 27, thank you for the follow. And Daco of the 25 bits, thank you so much for your donation of 25 bits. Okay, so here's another one. Andrew Jackson sent this in. This was a couple of girls from my college, drummer and singer. Sadly, the band is no longer about. Good fun. A proper song this time. Who names their kid Trey? Somebody who knows he's going to be a super cool kid. Altered Sky.
The strangest things to me. And all your life, you've been walking down this street. Step it out of time, kick it up a little bit faster. Life is in your eyes, and
Nice. It's lacking a bit of the energy that I feel like they're going for some reason. Looks like they recorded this at a green screen studio, like they were going to replace it, the background with something, and just never did.
Traveler of space and time. The greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Fuzzy Lollipop, thank you so much for the Prime sub, resub for 2 months. Been watching me since I was Gear Gods and I had hair. It's a long time. I'm old. You think I'm old? Henning turned 50 yesterday. Henning Pauley is 50 years old. I had no idea he was going. Yeah, this is nice. John McIntyre in the house. I don't know what it is that's like. I don't know if it's too slow. Something about the mix. It sounds more like a 90s Disney pop punk kind of a track. I might just be thinking of that because I just watched Freaky Friday. Like, I can see why this maybe wouldn't catch on as much as it maybe could. But yeah, like, can't you picture... It's like a Hannah Montana song. Which is cool. But it's just like identical vibe. Kind of like nice, middle of the road, family friendly edgy, you know? but it's like good, largely forgettable, and we got to figure out. I think the drum part didn't have any like little syncopation bops, like little things to keep it moving. It was so just parallels. Man. It's like it sucks so fucking bad for bands like this to exist in a world where Paramore's Riot exists. Like, it's fucked up how good that album is. Like, how could anyone compete? I don't know why anybody even tries. Like, everything about it is like flawless. The energy, whatever that energy is, like they sold their fucking soul to the devil to get that shit. The production is so good, and the songs are all white hot fire. Yeah. Anyway, great story, Trey. I guess it just sucks. I would never want to be compared to Paramore, because the second somebody would think something I did sounded like Paramore, they would be like, well, then why would I listen to this when fucking Paramore exists? I should go back and listen to Paramore. Fuck all of this shit. I'm going to go listen to Paramore. Somebody pay me to listen to Paramore. Okay, somebody said something about sending me a whisper with their song. I didn't see a donation for said whisper. Try... you were trying to get the Discord going. Sometimes it's a problem where you have to like close it and do it again. See if you can get that going. Okay. Frank Flamingo. Okay, so this is Monster Palace, Jeremy. This is another song. What's Chicago? Ditka, the Bears. This is another Midwest pizza deep dish. This is another song for my buddy's album that I'm mixing. Need some outside ears. Okay, cut the cord. Frank Flamingo. Uteb. Separation.
Promises and regrets, but life can't always be beaches, mojitos and Percocet. Oh, I love the way you drug me, but I hate the hangover. And I know that I'm the one that needs to say it's over. I gotta let it go. I gotta let you go.
So the drums don't sound like a drum kit. It sounds like completely separate elements. So that usually means more room mic, but it also sounds pretty wet already. So this isn't Jeremy's band. This is just something he's mixing. Thank you, the King. Amaranth is my all-time favorite band.
San Diego loved me, but she doesn't anymore. I gotta cut the cord. I used to places so far above me, but I see now that it was foolish of me. She don't love me.
Was this an intentional nod to the girl from Ipanema, you think?
Anymore. I gotta cut the cord. I used to places so far above me, but I see now that it was foolish of me. She don't love me anymore. I gotta cut the cord.
The thing is, like, this has some cool attitude to it, but it's not quite hitting the attitude that it's
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to
trying
the greatest
to, I guess?
stream
I'm not really
imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Are the drums real, or... Because if they're not real, something... It feels like maybe the velocities are all fucky, because it sounds like they're just not hitting... played on an E kit. Okay, so then you can... That's actually good news, in a way. Because now you can mess around with the velocities to make them sound more powerful, because right now they sound really wimpily hit. Shredlord, thank you for the follow on Twitch.
Life is a hallway. Doors stretch out forever on both sides.
Wait, is it played on an E kit and you got MIDI or audio? That I did not consider.
Thought I could open any door and find you on the other side. Oh, I love the way you love me, but I hate the way you left. And I know that I'll get better, but I'm feeling so bereft. I gotta let it go.
Okay, MIDI. Okay.
I gotta let you go. Small and thin and tan and lovely. The girl from San Diego loved me, but she doesn't anymore.
Okay. Yeah, that's definitely... I didn't catch the girl from Ipanema reference the first time we heard that. Clever. Okay. Yeah, it might be what you're using for the drums and the way that it's mixed.
I used to places so far above me, but I see now that it was foolish of me. She don't love me anymore. I gotta cut the cord. But I don't wanna be alone tonight. And I'm not ready to get right yet. Not tonight.
I like that.
Would you read to me?
I like the kind of distortion on the vocal. It fits really well.
'Cause I don't wanna be alone tonight.
Man, I feel like this guy is on the cusp of something. I feel like in 2 years of this guy practicing his vocals, he's gonna absolutely have it. Right now, it's like he just keeps falling short of something. But so let's run it back.
Mojitos and Percocet.
Yeah. I agree with what Shredlord said. Bass sounds good.
And I know that I'm the one that needs to say it's all.
The whole thing lacks aggression. It lacks the aggression of the intention, right? Like, I can hear that they are going for something a little bit more aggressive, and it's not coming through in the mix. The guitars sound very dark. They sound like they should be a little bit nastier. They sound very smooth.
I gotta let it go.
not. There's no high end. Well, that's what I'm saying, Jeremy. Is that like the punk rock indie, the garage rock kind of a vibe, like the Strokes or something. Like he's got that, but he's not quite hitting it yet. And the cymbals are like really quiet, and that's sucking a lot of the energy out of it. And yeah, the drum mix to me is like part of what's not really doing it. It sounds like you maybe like overly EQ'd it. The song is cool. Did you get are these like real recorded amp sounds or?
Life is a hallway, doors stretch out forever on both sides. I thought I could open
like you can,
door and find.
the thing is, you can do a little bit of pitch correction on this to just rein in the like really obnoxiously shitty notes without it sounding like tuned and without taking the fucking balls out of it. I mean, that's what I would do.
You on the other side. Oh, I love the way you love me, but I hate the way you left. And I know that
The thing is, like, it sounds like the guitar tones might be fine. You just, at some point, I don't know if you did it in the mix or if it was like this when you got them, but they've just been sort of neuter.
better, but I'm feeling so bereft. I gotta let it go. I gotta let you go. Small and thin and tan and lovely. The girl from San Diego loved me, but she doesn't anymore.
It's all very dark. Really.
I used to place it so far above me, but I see now that it was foolish of me. She don't love me anymore. I gotta cut the cord. But I don't wanna be alone tonight.
This part of the song is sick.
I'm not ready to get right yet. Not tonight.
Yeah.
Would you really
Paolo's right. You gotta shitify it a little bit.
bit.
You know what I use when I gotta do that? There's a great plugin, a compressor plugin, Purified Audio, Sampura. His like 1176 whatever fucking thing has the knob on the lower left is like perfect for shitting up guitars. It's fucking perfect. I mean, I think it's literally just like, God, I'm struggling to remember what it's called. It's THD, right? It's harmonic distortion is the knob. And anytime something sounds too clean, it works.
'Cause I don't wanna be alone tonight.
I would say yeah. I would say if you can get the DIs for the guitars, I would try something else. The thing that I use
Welcome,
that's
traveler
perfect
of
for
space
this type
and
of
time,
sound.
to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Yaz CRJ, welcome. Yaz Kurj. I would say if you can get the DIs, try the Howard Benson amp sim plugin from... Well, I think he's only got the one. Just something to... It's just got this, like, real, like, right out of the box fucking dirty indie rock type of sound. I think I used that on the Gotti Cross, actually. I definitely used it on my Chemical Romance song. Yas, I do not know those songs. Check out this sentence for all the information that you need. Okay. So here we've got beep burp. Where's it gone? Where's the Justin D time? Jeremy, are you using a lot of soothe on that recording? I feel like I can usually tell when somebody's using too much soothe because everything sounds too smooth and nice. I feel like maybe I said that last week too. All right. No soothe. Are you using an equivalent? Okay, so this is a cover of Corey Hart's classic, Sunglasses at Night by Rip Queen. It says goes metal, but then it says dark pop cover. Pitchy as fuck. The mix also went fucky. Okay, I know what happened here. I can hear what happened. Detective Trey is on the case. No, let me do the reveal first, and then you can read me. The fucking auto-tune is set to the wrong key. Oh, Lords of the Dragon with the
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
Where's the button? Ty! Yo! Welcome, Raiders! Raiders of the Lost Trident. Welcome. It was funny. The raid started like right when I was going to say something smart that I was going to forget. And I was like, shut up. Welcome. Hello. Everybody be sure to follow Lords of the Trident on Twitch if you haven't already. How was your stream? Thank you for the follow, Stoneway0. Stoneway-o. Stoneway-o. Anyway, we were just listening to this cover of Sunglasses at Night. Like, you clearly set, like, you were like, oh, no, it's cool, I got auto-tune. I got the auto-tune plugin, we're good, bro. And then just, like, clearly set it to the wrong key. And then just left it and didn't go like, that sounds shitty. What the fuck, man? Why would you put this much effort into a music video? Okay. Thank you, Andrew. Like, to promote this, you were like, yo, AI, generate me a bunch of animals wearing sunglasses. But then you filmed yourself playing in front of a green screen and did this whole paint jizz. Like, this part of the video is cool. Why didn't you just make this the video? Your fucking neon paint bukkake time. Making a statement about tonality, bro. So in case you were wondering, it is possible to get a whole band of people, like to create a band with human beings who are willing to put in time and effort, like to take time out of their day, even if you fucking suck. Like, you guys put all of this fucking effort in to make this, and at no point did anybody go, that sounds like fucking shit. Like, what happened? So if you're like, I'm not good enough to get anybody to join my band, go back and listen to this, okay? And like, look at everything they did. Like, where is this room that you did that they allowed you to do a paint bukkake time? The thing is, like, the verses sound pretty good. The like synths and stuff, like. It's a rage room. Okay. Like, what the fuck? But when this drops, like, everything sounds shitty. The guitar is like. you got these slow-mo shots. Yeah, dude, bad news bears. Like, well, you got to bring this shit to me before you shoot a whole ass music video for it, okay? But it looks like you're having fun. No, I did it wrong. Not to mention, you missed the chance to play this awesome riff. And make it sound fucking heavy. Like, play it an octave down from that on like an 8 string down to drop E. That would have been super sick. But yeah, this was not it. What song did you send in last week? Like, that is a hard
Delete that.
Hard delete that. Like, hard gone. Was this last week? Yeah. I got beats. Oh, yeah. I don't think that was good either. I want to give you like usable critiques, but like I'm just so shocked that anybody heard this and was like, yeah. Like, yeah, sick. Like, you got the mix back and you were like, here you go. Here's the money for the mix of the song that you did for us. Like, why pitch correct something and make it worse? Yeah, Mike Swell telling the truth. Don't send it to people who like you. Send it to me. I have no reason to lie to you. I don't know you. All right, see you later, Andrew. I will take over the... Won't sit. The poll. And then I will forget to do anything with it. All right, we got a wide open queue right now, folks. Who's it gonna be? Who's gonna be next? Everybody say goodnight, Andrew. Thank you for modding. dude that created the beer song. What beer song? I don't think that I have ever written a song about beer, but I could be wrong. Are you talking to me? Oh, you're talking about Psycho Stick. I do get that comparison a lot. Yes, I am. I'm him. Who's gonna check? I hate having a moral compass. How do I get rid of that? Do I have to like sacrifice a child or like a puppy or something and just be like, then I can just lie? Like I got to do I got to pull a Voldemort and like kill a unicorn and drink its blood. And then I can just lie and be like, yeah, I'm the guy you're talking about. Why do I spend all of my guitar noodle practice time playing the most useless arpeggio? Like, fucking diminished arpeggios are so worthless. You can use them in so small, like the smallest number of places. Like, even Yngwie, who uses them all the time, it's like you use it for like half a bar at the end of a turnaround every time. But it's just so satisfying. I think it's because of the shape under my hands. I mean, I should be working on rhythm guitar chops anyways. Actually, I have been. Only recently, but... because I've been, like, practicing the songs from the album, because hopefully we'll get to play them live at some point, and I'm, like, way out of practice. And my hand was dying, my wrist, my arm, all of it was, like, after playing a few songs. And I was like, I gotta get my picking together for the rhythm guitar chops. And so what I've been doing is down, 8 down and 8 up. And trying to keep them consistent. And then, what is it? It's really hard. And then another thing you can do, because most of the time, the up is going to be the weakest one, right? Unless you're Paul Gilbert. But the way that Paul Gilbert got so super good is for fucking 2 years. When he started playing guitar, he didn't know that you could down pick. And so he up picked everything. And And that is also a really good thing to do. Just try playing with all upstrokes. JW, this is all the information that you need. It's really hard, but it is very satisfying, and I'm gonna get really good. I'm going to get. Dude, Paul Gilbert is so fucking nice. I met him very briefly. Actually, my Shark guitar has his autograph on the back of the headstock. Super fucking nice. He's 100 feet tall. And a twig person. Anyway, I learned it once a very long time ago. Yeah, that's a really fucking good one. D'Thraco. Yeah, you can send a cover. I mean, these guys did. Could be worse than this, but as long as it's the information is all right here. Yes, I am also on YouTube and in real life. MP3 or WAV on Dropbox, doesn't matter. I mean, WAV is going to sound better. Ah, fuck. I'm gonna have to look it up later now. God damn. I fucking suck. I suck at the guitar now. All I did yesterday was play this fucking riff, and I can't play it. This is a Strandberg. It's a Connor Kaminsky edition, Salin. I really need to fix the intonation on this. The higher up the neck I go, the less good it sounds. But I love playing this guitar. Like, it's super light. It's incredibly comfortable. It plays fucking great. Yeah. So, Jim, actually, yesterday as I was shooting some of the lessons for this course, I was talking about, there's a whole chapter I talk about skill, because, of course, one of the things that people ask when I was like, what's holding you back from writing songs? And a lot of people are like, well, it's like a skill, like a certain skill, recording skill, like arranging skill, something like that. And I was like, and I was thinking about like what skills, like how to acquire skills and all this stuff. And like, like, I was thinking about like useful practice, right? Guthrie always says like, he's like, I never practice. I don't want to waste time practicing. So I'm always playing. Like, which is like, whatever. But he like, obviously at some point he had to practice. But whenever I'm practicing, it's because I play something that I want to play, and then I hit a point where I can't do what I want to do, and that's when I go, okay, what do I have to practice? And like I was saying, like with this picking practice, first of all, it's something I can do while I'm sitting there watching TV for like 4 hours at night before I fall asleep, and I don't have.
Thank you so much.
I don't have to do anything with my
really
brain. So that's really handy. But also just like, not just like practicing. I talk about this, like practicing random skills just to get better at it. Like makes you feel like you have to get good at everything. You're like, oh, I have to practice. Oh, there's so much stuff to practice. It's like, well, what can you like? What do I do? Where do I fucking start? There's worlds of shit to practice. But it's basically like that psychological element. George Semello says that's when I usually gave up. Well, that's where you have to not give up. Anyway, one of the primary takeaways from that whole rant that I recorded was just like to keep going and do it shitty, you know? Like just do it shitty for a while and keep doing it, and then you learn to records and repetition. Yeah, I mean, like that's something that I did not fucking do enough of. But there's the a lot of different ways to go about it. I went about it a dumb way for a really long time. And, to the point of, like, a little bit of regret of how I've approached music. You can't think your way out of everything, is what I learned the hard way. Can't, like, think your way into being creative. But anyway, I need some more water. I will be right back. Yeah, give me 2 seconds.
Please, friend, enjoy music.
Everybody else that I'd fallen for a lie. You were never on my side. That Billie Eilish knows how to write a Jimmy Jam. Okay. So this is a Ghost cover, courtesy of D. Thraco, who saith, I did this to challenge myself, and someone told me I sounded like Ghost. Hello Kitty Fuzz on the bass. Looking for feedback overall. Oh, yeah. 96 Quite Bitter Beings is the greatest riff of all time. Full stop. I still have not really attempted to play it because I wanted to save it for the video that I'd had the idea to make but haven't actually planned or actualized. Okay. Here we go. I don't know what the song is. That's a gnarly fuzz. Oh, okay. That's the Hello Kitty fuzz? Damn.
You have the power. You wear the crown.
It's funny that your donation caused me to change hats, and now I'm not wearing the ghost hat.
It is a long way.
The bass sounds pretty good. It is very prominent in the bass.
Wield the scepter. You wear the gown. From the pinnacle to the pit. It is a long
Is there only one guitar?
way down.
I'm thinking I should probably raise these speakers up. Mostly pretty good.
It is a long way down. You are cast down from the heavens to the ground. Like feathers falling down.
They're just a little low. The thing is when I'm sitting, they're at the right height.
You are cast down from the heavens to the ground. Like feathers falling down. You will wear your independence like a crown.
I think your vocal is lacking a little bit of the power that this song requires, but it sounds pretty good. It just feels like you're holding back a little bit. His voice is deceptively pretty. I guess it's just that the bass is so gritty that it's like kind of taking over the guitar space. Sounds really good, but like it needs more of the low end of the bass and less of the gnarly distortion. Just to mix it a little bit more. Because I can really hear it, but I'm not really feeling it.
Cast out from the heavens to the ground, like feathers falling down. You are cast out from the heavens to the ground, like feathers falling down. You will wear your independence like a crown.
Yeah. So what this does have is a lot of energy. And you know, it's I haven't listened to the original in a while. But it had it has that kind of classic rock vibe. and sound to it. I think the sounds that you chose were mostly like appropriate for what you're doing.
It is a long way down.
The kick drum is also not very punchy.
You wear the gown from the collar to the bit. It is a long way down.
Am I losing my mind, or is the snare like?
Yeah, baby.
Is the snare like
May it rain!
slightly panned to the left? Can anyone else confirm or deny? Color Sight, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list.
They stare and frown from the collar to the bit. It is a long way.
Feels like it's not in the center.
You are cast down from the heavens to the ground, like in feathers falling down.
Yeah, you need to crank up the kick drum a bit.
Heavens to the ground, like in feathers falling down.
Yeah, and your voice just sounds like you're not really giving her quite as much as it needs. You've got the right kind of tone. You said that people say that your voice sounds like him. So when I was trying to imitate him for the song, what I figured out is it's just Weird Al but with more grit. Like I'm Albuquerque, but just a little bit more heat. Zyme in the house. See, the problem with when Zyme comes around is that he's actually really good at mixing. And, like, I know what I'm talking about, but also pales in comparison. What's up, dude? Oh. What's that? You volunteered to run the poll. No, I didn't hook you up so that you can do that yet. Never mind. Here's the poll. Anyway, how you doing, bro?
You will wear your independence like a crown.
You really know what you're talking about, do you? I do. It's more, but part of it is just that I don't know. Like, I know what's wrong with something, and I have suggestions, but no one would ever pay me to do it. The lead guitar sounds like has the perfect sound for this. I think. Give it a little more. Without making it sound like Mega Dave, like I did. Yeah, but I think you I think you hit it pretty good. Pretty good. Overall, I think it's I think you're mostly hitting it. Mostly hitting that motherfucking. You know what I'm saying? Hitting all the angles. All right. Here's a Color Sight. Ooh-wee. Hey there, first time submitting. Just looking for an overall mix and arrangement critique. Don't have a lot of people who aren't friends and family to give feedback. Haha. This was a song I originally made with my old bandmates, but ended up not liking it and remade the entire song and repurposed the vocals. Interesting. Drum sound. Except right there, they should have changed. Banana Fury! Thank you for your donation. Skipping to the front of the line with a 35 banger. Oh, I didn't change the poll, but there was only one vote. Nice synth sound. Cool, kind of industrial. They change up the power hand when it gets to the chorus. Slopped into it. The guitars are a little thin or something, like. Well, see, now they sound good. No, the guitars aren't thin. It's, what am I hearing? They're kind of, like pumping or something. Like, you probably got the side chain maybe just a little too much. I really like this song, though. This is cool. I think the snare is just too fucking loud. Like, to me, that is a banging snare sound. It's very thick. I think it's just a little too much, right? But it's really a beautiful sound. Okay. Did you sidechain the guitars to the vocals or something? Because like I think they just disappear a little bit when you're singing. Whoever's singing. No. I don't know. They actually sound good. I mean, this is fucking sick. Like, I would listen to this. I don't think the mix really needs.
My own shadow starts to fade. Sign of hope I can't embrace.
But yeah, I think when you get to the chorus, move that power hand because it just feels the same as the part before it.
Did I get here? What's wrong with me?
So you said you reused vocals or just rebuilt the song around vocal. Is this your band? Is this your vocals, or because like this is just fucking cool. I like this. I really like this kind of industrial tinged heavy stuff. Catchy, no fat on it, like solo project featuring your old vocalist. Okay. Yeah, man, like I think it's cool. Like that is my only real note in terms of the arrangement is that like your chorus just doesn't pop the way that it should. And I'm sad about it because I want it to. This is Banana Fury. Well, it's the only link we've got in there, so I must assume so. Marcy. Yeah, don't make me sad. Don't make me fucking sad. Because you know what happens when I get sad. You know what happens. I cry. But yeah, I think there's a ton of potential there. Like, very nice. I'd like to hear more of that at some point. All right, Banana Fury. Here's my solo project. Love any and all critiques because I'm still learning. Wrote this as an inspiration to one of my favorite bands, The Browning. The Browning, also a sort of like industrial tinged metal band, yeah? Okay. Is this, that's the thing, yeah? Okay. Reanimate by Bridges You've Burned. I've never really listened to them, but I feel like I would like them. Oh, thank you. All right, the poll is hot. Song or gong? What's it gonna be?
Together
Sorry. Vote again. If you voted already. This one has the opposite problem. The snare is so thin and tiny. Like Trump's dick on South Park. That shit cracked me up so fucking bad. I didn't even watch the episode. I just watched the clip. Anyway, fuck, that was funny. I couldn't resist. But why is it so tiny? I feel like this mix is really underselling that vocal. I mean, it sounds like there's a great vocal in there that's sort of like pushed back, way over-tuned. I don't know if you just like kind of manufactured it from a not great take or something. But if you could make that go, you'd have something fucking sick here. Like, had a little bit of like a Linkin Park thing. I really like the production, like the EDM stuff. Makes me want to dance, though. Years and Fears, Forbidden Rhyme. But it's groovy. Have you been seeing what Isaac Hayes' kid is saying? That he didn't actually quit South Park, that like his fucking Scientology handlers quit for him because they were pissed about the episode and he didn't actually care. Oh, that's really funny. Big if true. This was sick, dude. This is a good song. It's catchy. Really good melodies. I really like the EDM stuff. Production needs some work, like the mix and stuff. But like this mostly kills. I mean, I'm wearing an Amaranth shirt, so heavy and EDM electronic stuff together is... Yeah, I think... I don't know if you were just going for the sort of EDM vocal aesthetic where it's really hard tuned, but I think you could pull that down a little bit, like make it like not feel, I don't know. I don't really like that sound. All the constant reminders of everything that you took from me. You've got really good like accompaniment riffs. Like they don't You've got like the chords built into the riff rather than just lowest fucking The snare is like comically tiny though. It's just you probably compressed it way too fucking much, limited it into nothingness. Like I can hear the attack on the compressor. And the song like ramps up, right? Like throughout the verse. Yeah, like that's a good. Jonathan Linton, thank you so much for your donation. You've been added to the list. Yeah, dude, this is cool. It's a little, needs a little work here and there, but you say, I'm still learning. I mean, that only applies to every human being on Earth. But you've learned quite a bit. It's very nice. It's very nice. Morning, a pineapple. Looking very good, very nice. Right. All right. We're going to listen to some Jonathan Linton. Always a good time. Past will guide us. No notes. Oh. Sorry. Past will guide us is how I should have said it. I can't do a good island patois.
Footprints linger in the sand so old. Stories whispered in the wind so cold. Every crack in the road we walked before leads us back to open another door. The past will guide us when we're lost in the night. Shadows of yesterday shining so bright. Every tear
I guess now I'm a pirate of the Caribbean, not just a pirate. Ooh, really nice turnaround. Nice. Oh yeah, nice little melody. No, I did not reset the poll. Thank you.
Echoes of voices calling out our names.
All right, now the poll is open. Now you can vote. Song or gone?
Learned in every stumble and fall. The past that fled, running through us all.
Nice Dorian.
The past will guide us when we're lost in the night.
Also, hello, Rosa.
Shadows of yesterday
either. But I like John's reggae song. Solid jam. And you know what's funny is like probably 100% of the time I would go like I would almost always make it a dominant 7. I think in this case it would have been cheesy. Like that's smoother. Keeping the 5-chord minor. Slaps, yeah. Okay, and like chord progressions. Like are great. Love me some chord progressions. When you use it right like this, they really move the song along, right? They shape how you experience different moments in the song, right? The turnaround hits because it comes at the right time. And then using the turnaround as the little tag at the end. Like using it for tension, to add tension, but not too much. Dominant 7th would have been a lot of tension, but it wouldn't have worked. It would have been that's like the easy, spicy move, but so like it starts off with a loop, right? A little modal loop. Love me some Dorian. So the verse is this. Okay, so we went from G Dorian to G minor. Something tricksy happens here. Do you go to a C minor here for a hot second? Do you do something? I don't. Yeah, it might be something about the bass implying something. But okay, you go B to C. Cool, dude. Like the groove on the hi-hat, like it's pretty simple, but like super tight hi-hat, but with like, listen to the dynamic way it's being hit.
Memories linger like distant flame, calling out in whispers, not shame. Falling down, we rise again. The lessons
I assume that this is programmed.
Like rivers carving stone, we are shaped by time through the cracks and the scars. We find our climb in the darkest woods where the light won't show. The past will whisper which way to go. The past will guide us when we're lost in the night. Shadows of yesterday shining so bright.
I really like these little pop-ups in the melody. It makes for really nice little melodic surprises. That's something you can only do if you're a really good singer. Like, the melody's really simple, right? Like super simple, and then these big leaps. Really hits. So you really worked on the groove. Yeah, I mean it works. It works really good. Very groovy. Yeah, I don't really have any notes for you, to be honest. Yeah, I don't really know what I would tell you. Like, I mean, there's no blast beats. This is fucking bullshit. Not real music. Double kick work is fucking weak at best. Gutturals practically non-existent. Practically non-existent. Like there was one in there. Oh boy, this is sick, dude.
The past will guide us when we're lost in the night. Shadows of yesterday shining so bright. Every tear and every smile we've ever known.
I will take a bow. that I was able to help. I mean, you had to put in the work. Definitely, like, one of the, easily one of the most prolific songwriters I know. All right, see you later, Booteb. Thanks for coming. I like automatically gave it a major third. Absolutely, John. Sweet. This will guide us. Feeling such a gurgle in my tum-tum. I think I need another snack. Perhaps a different kind of snack? Snacks? Let me grab another snackarino real quick. Little baby one. I'm not even gonna hit the add button. This is like such an adult excitement. Not these chips. Like such a you know you're an adult when type of situation. I got so I think I probably told you about the water delivery snafu, where my water delivery company of like 8 years got bought out by somebody who sucks. And I huffed and puffed and like bitched and then closed my account. I was like, fuck you. And then it turned out that they're like definitely the only game in town. So I had to kind of go crawling back. But one thing that I did when I was like, fuck you, I returned the dispenser that I like rented, you know, because you like when I didn't know I was gonna have it for 7 whatever years, I was like, yeah, okay, people rent it. Yeah, okay, I guess that's what we do. And it's like $10 a month, or what, $5 a month? I don't remember. And at first you're like, yeah, that seems like a pretty good deal. And then you realize how much you spent. And when I sent it back and then decided that I was going to get water delivered again, I bought my own. I bought one from Brio. It was on a 6 sale. And it got delivered, and now I have my own, and it's super cute, and I love it. And that's such a stupid thing to get excited about. But it just, just got here like a week ago. And now I've got my water, I got my first delivery back. This is like such a fucking first world problem. But the fact is the tap water in LA sucks. Like, it's not good to drink. It's not good. There's a lot of other things that I could do, but it's a small indulgence. Anyway. Cool story, bro. All right, here's another one from John. We've heard this one before, but he updated it. Let's see. Update of an old song with better drums, better mix, and some additional parts. 6 Feet Down, version 5. I feel like I'm talking to myself over here. Did everybody leave? About that bend. Wild, please sponsor me, please.
It's no longer a choice. No longer a choice. Each poison dose you take, every vow you break.
Maybe I have not heard this.
Yeah.
This does not sound familiar.
Got your head in the clouds. Your feet on the ground.
Or maybe you changed.
Emptiness
No, wait.
is so loud.
Yeah.
Storm circles around. You know it. You show it. You can't let go.
That's a little tritone slide.
It's rule where the crown. Destiny is coming. 6 feet
Real quick, I feel like one cool modification that you could do to this, because the rhythm is really 6 feet down, really strong on your hook. Maybe the first time, hit it all together with the band, like everybody. Dun, dun, dun.
where the crown destiny is coming 6 feet down.
6 feet down. Something like that. I think that would hit.
It's no longer a joke. No longer revoke the long, deadly, slippery slide. Every fix you hide, yeah. Cocoon in your shroud. Your deadly battleground.
Hold the slide, folks.
Is so loud.
What's it gonna be? Song or song?
Circles around. You know it. You show it. You can't let go of its rule. Where the crown destiny is coming 6 feet down.
That feels like one too many stop to me. One too many stop. Whoa! That was a cool moment.
You show it. You can't let go of its rule. Where the crown destiny is coming 6 feet down.
Cool. I'm really curious about this moment here at the end of the solo. What happened? That's really nice. I guess, like, I think that's a really great contrast to everything else that happens in the song. Everything else is very sort of tight. You've got kind of a blues tonality, right? Like a lot of like sort of tight staccato riffing. This big tritone and some like kind of a bluesy dominant type of a sound. And then this sort of gorgeous, wide open, maybe like Mixolydian kind of a sound. I guess I would have liked more of those moments in the song. Like, I feel like maybe you could have ended all of your choruses like that or something. Like, I know you don't want to like. That would maybe be too much or something. Like maybe one other spot in here where you have that or something. Because that's like really cool. Like I like that much better than the rest of it, even though the rest of it is also very good. I guess I feel like this kind of lives in one place for most of it. And so when it kind of right, like so much of it is kind of like if we pop through, like I just did all the just random spots, it all sounds like kind of samey, not kind of zimey, zimey, zo. But it's really good. Or a lot of people streaming.
You know it. You show
Maybe that's why it's a little quiet today.
You can't let go of its rule. Where the crown destiny.
It was just popping up so hard last week that I was like, fuck yeah. Oh, I need a new hat.
It's no longer a joke. No longer revoke the long, deadly, slippery slide. Every fix you hide, yeah. Cocoon in your shroud. Your deadly battleground.
I will make it impossible to be ignored.
So loud.
What's up, Randall Hammer?
You know it, you show it, you can't let go of its rule. Where the crown destiny is coming 6 feet down.
Yeah, I think that hook is begging for a 6 feet down, down. Oh, this is GGD drums. Sounds good. Thanks. time. This is my real hair. Natural.
Oh,
yes!
You show it. You can't let go.
Winterman!
Fits rule with the crown.
Thank you for your donation of 35 banger to skip to the front of the line. Yeah, I mean, I think it's cool. Yes, I did see that they have their own. I think I was a little bit shocked when I saw that, because I've never used it. And I assumed that they had a plugin all along. I didn't realize that it was Contact. I don't know why. It's a little weird that I've literally never used Get Good anything. Feels like it would be low-hanging fruit. I mean, we've definitely written about them quite a bit over the years. And I think Finn could probably hook me up. I think he probably still works with them. I just, honestly, okay, I'm going to tell you why I use Easy Drummer more than any of the rest of them. Dude, the MIDI, the built-in, like, MIDI browser and the sheer fucking breadth of grooves that they have. I mean, I have all of them because they hook me up, but, like, I care so much less about how it sounds and more about just the creative aspect of it. And it also has tons and tons of, like, very, very different kinds of sounds. Like, there's a country one, there's a hip-hop one, there's a reggae one, and all that shit. I think it's possible that, like, some of them might even, like, for metal, might sound better. Like, I think I've probably gotten a better metal sound out of Extinction Level Event. Sometimes, but most of the time I just can't be fucked with the just the way that it works, you know? You use Easy Drummer to find the grooves and then move the MIDI. Yeah. Ain't nothing wrong with that. I have also done that. Because the thing is, like, for example, ELE has a MIDI browser, and they have their own grooves. It's just they just don't have nearly as big of a library. I used them for Featherweight with a little bit of tweaking. But it's just like, I mean, honestly, I'm going to be sending it all to, probably sending it all to Zyme as MIDI anyway, and letting him worry about it. And it does sound really good. You know what I'm realizing, though, lately is that, like, so I always either use the modern metal EasyX or the death metal one. The Mark, what is his name? Mark fucking Awesome metal producer guy. Anyway. And they're really good. But I guess no, death metal producer. Cannibal Corpse. Black Dahlia Murder. Mark. Mark Rubin. Hey, Rick! Rick Rubin, it's your cousin Mark! Jesus Christ, I'm totally blanking. Anyway, it's his kit. And he makes it sound fucking great. But some of the other metal ones, like, I don't really like that much. And the modern one, I mostly like it, but I don't know. Winterman paid to jump the line, but having a hard time getting that link together. Maybe because it's summer. Summermint. Summer mint gum. Sammy Tragar. I'm much more of a Crazy Dave guy myself. Sammy Hagar, Mark Lewis. Thank you, Rosa. I would never have slept again. Sammy Hagar is like definitely a better singer. But David Lee Roth is just like way more fucking fun. Here's the thing, Winterman. Currently, there's nobody else in the line. But oh yeah, what's the 2 Madsen one? I like. Oh, apparently they're on sale right now. Wow. It's okay. You don't have to rush, Wintermint. You just, you do you. Drums of Destruction. I don't think I have this one. Oh yeah, the new Dirk for Buren one is like pretty good. Metal Machine. I don't think I have this one downloaded. Made of Metal was like almost really good. It's not aggressive enough. And then Modern Metal, where's... Okay. I think I gotta check and make sure that I have Metal Machine downloaded, because I think I just don't. What are you talking about? Toon Track goes on sale all the time. All the time. I have not seen that performance of which you speak. I thought there was a 2 Madsen kit, though. I cannot recall. Anyway. How are we feeling about these lights? Is this too much of a distraction or what? Or do we like it? I was just playing with it, playing around. Why didn't this work? Do I have to go back to the default and then hit it? Or it just doesn't work anymore? That's fine. It's fine. This is fine. Everything's fine. I'm hungry. I'm thirsty. I'm bleeding to death. Everything's fine. I'm going to take the Mary Z screaming course. Did you guys know that there was a Mary Z Fry screaming course? And false chord growls now also? I am going to get my motherfucking Fry scream. I'm going to get it down. No, this is just shit out. That's obnoxious. Ben Saren, did you set it to so wait, you're trying to do you brought the Drumforge MIDI pack. Okay, so go into Superior. In the options, there's going to be MIDI mapping presets. I don't know if they have a Drumforge one, but there might be one that's closer than what you've got. I mean, there's probably one. There's a bunch of presets in there. At least it should get you maybe most of the way. Yeah, Mary Z is the bomb. I've taken a few lessons from her. All right, who's got some more music for your boy? Otherwise, I'm going to stand here and make you watch me eat chips. Or as British people call them, crisps. Not that we care what the fucking English think. I don't think so. You can get them on Amazon, Jim. They're so fucking good. They're wildly good. Like, they're not paying me to say this shit. They should be. Yeah, they're chicken and waffles. They're chicken and waffle flavored, and they're made of fucking chicken and egg whites. And they're still crispy as fuck. Listen to that. So crunchy. Good day, Rob Christie. Like, I don't know what magic they do. They're like probably way more expensive than they should be. Thank you for the follow, Rob Christie. Rob Crispy. Here's how we piss off the English. Go into a pub and ask for fish and crisps. They're going to be like, I'm sorry, Yank, did you mean fish and chips? Be like, no, motherfucker. I want fish and crisps, but not what you call crisps, because I want fucking French fries. I mean, that joke doesn't make any fucking sense. Pub's the only place you can get decent English food in England. I think somebody made this joke last week. They conquered the world for spice, but they don't put it in any of their food. We're going to conquer every country in the world for spices to trade. Oh, but we don't want any of it. We don't put it in our food. No. That's for savages. It is kind of like what the fuck? Yes, I have heard that the best Indian food in the world is in England. Unfortunately, when I was in England, I was traveling with my parents, and literally everything is too spicy for them. There's no way they would have gone for Indian food. We did not eat almost anything good the whole time we were there. That was mostly our fault. I did try haggis, though. Surprisingly good. It's just sausage. I love me some curry. It's crazy that these are like... These taste really sweet, but they're not really. Like, pretty low carb, considering. Boiled meat. Boiling anything that isn't pasta is the worst way to cook it. Okay, here's a question. Has anyone ever tried grilling pasta? Yeah. No, you haven't, because you're a fucking coward. Italians everywhere are like, what the fuck? Vaffanculo! Grill the fucking pasta! The macaroni, no! Grill the spaghetti! I mean, I don't think it would even work. I don't think it would work at all. I think that would be such a fucking disaster. Italians would be right to be angry about that. Boiled eggs are not great. Fried eggs. Fried eggs. Fry them, scramble them. Yeah, we're having spaghetti tonight. Let me go fire up the grill. Barbecue linguine, brother. Basically, every day of my life, I make for breakfast, like a sausage patty, Applegate Farms, whatever, sausage patty. Fry it, and then I make one or two scrambled eggs, depending on what size I can get. If I get a jumbo egg, I just do one. Fry it in butter, scramble it, fried butter, a little S&P, a little bit of heavy whipping cream, fuck ton of shredded cheddar cheese. Literally slap it on top of the sausage patty. Bob's your fucking uncle. Like an ostrich egg? No, like a jumbo chicken egg. No, that would be I can't eat that much egg. So the reason the thing is, like, I literally, like I said, I eat eggs every day, but I don't really like the taste of eggs. I like cheese and butter. Valeria! Yo! What's up? How you been? I found a brand a while back of sausage patties that you could get that were frozen from the, from the store, that were like big ones. Because the ones you're talking about, John, like the Jimmy Dean Banquet and the ones that I get, they're like little, and they're really fucking good. The ones that I get are chicken maple flavored chicken sausages, whatever, and they're fucking good. But they're not like. And I fucking found this brand that made like big ones, and I got those for a while, and then they fucking disappeared. Yeah, like burger size. And I was like, what? And, I bought like 2 big ass bags of them, and when they were gone, they were gone. That was it. They were like commercial size. So frustrating. See, I hate a runny yolk. To me, it's more about the texture than anything else, I guess. Oh, you're going to Germany? Henning turned 50 yesterday. Believe that shit? I think it's because he's about as mature as a 7-year-old that it's hard to believe. There was something I was going to respond to. Oh, frying everything is the most American thing. Yeah. But it's not like deep frying, to be very clear. Like cooking food in a pan is very healthy. Like I'm not like it's not like dunked in fucking grease. Oh, it's today. His birthday's today. Wow. I should do a redemption for last week's comic book villains song. I don't remember. Too much choline can lead to depression. I know nothing about choline. It just took me a really long time to find a, like thing that I like. Let's find out about choline. Should I apparently the yolk is the highest. Yeah, it looks like it's in all of the stuff that people say is good for you. So I mean, I don't need I don't need to take a supplement of it if it's in eggs, like I said. Wow. It says it reduces cholesterol, controls mood swings, protects the liver from damage due to alcohol. Fuck! I could have been drinking this whole time. But too much of anything is really what we're talking about. Although, like, yeah, I mean, I guess honestly, I should probably go in for a checkup no matter what. Like, I'm 41. They're going to be like, but like, I wonder if it's, like sometimes people are, it's like, oh, you eat a lot of this. Like I eat one to 2 eggs a day. Is that a lot? Today I ate 0 eggs so far because this morning I just had bacon instead. So I got your test results back, Trey. How are you still alive? I remember reading that they were studying Ozzy's DNA at some time because he did so many drugs that they were like, damn, you should be fucking dead for sure. How are you surviving? And he's like, oh, yeah. But then he was only 76 when he died. And that actually, like, in my mind, he was like really old before. But like how old was he when he was on the Osbournes, right? Wasn't he like in his 50s? We just all thought that he was really old because of how he acted. I have put very little thought into my long-term survival. That sounds pretty interesting, John Prophet. I'm not into mushroom things, so mushroom gravy doesn't sound good to me, but maybe there's something else I could substitute. That sounds pretty good. I guess it's just weird, like he was my parents are exactly the same age as Ozzy was. And it's like, oh, fuck. Yeah, I guess if 70s is average, I got 30 years left. It's not enough. I'm going to live to be 150. Even though I don't eat vegetables. Ooh. So, anybody got some music for us to listen to? That'd be cool. I mean, I can keep talking about my eating habits if you like. The microplastics will keep us going forever. 60's the new 30, yeah. So that means I'm at 40, I'm underage. Good news, it's trending down. Your parents will live longer than you will. No! Wintermid is like, no! I'm trying! They don't call them preservatives for nothing. Microplastics will save us as we evolve into Lego bricks. How do we... Yeah, he's working on it. He's working on it. I mean, I don't know what he's having a hard time with. I'd be worried to play a Van Halen clip, to be honest. You know who I look like with this wig is Ricky Thrash. Like if Ricky Thrash let himself go instead of being incredibly jacked. This is his hairstyle. I think probably what I need to do is start smoking cigarettes. All right. I'm just kidding. I'm never gonna start smoking cigarettes. Not a fucking chance in hell. I think I've maybe talked about this on here before, but like, I sometimes dream about smoking cigarettes. I've never once in my life smoked a cigarette. I have these dreams where it's so natural and it feels like I'm like, oh yes, sweet smoky cigarettes. I have no idea why. Don't worry, I'm in no danger of ever smoking a cigarette intentionally. I have been tempted to smoke a cigar. Hell no, my girlfriend doesn't smoke. I'm ashamed to say that I did once date a smoker. That was only her second worst quality, the first being that she was British. I'm just kidding. That was just a callback to ragging on the English previously. I love English people. I was blinded to all of her bad traits. She was a terrible person, and she smoked cigarettes. it was a series of very poor decisions. But zero chance I would ever date a smoker ever again. Like, it's... You know how people, like... Everybody has, like, at least one romantic lapse in judgment? Like, one that was, like, really fucking obvious? This girl was, in every way, that. And, like, it was... I got nothing out of it. Nothing. It was terrible. But it's crazy to me that I dated a smoker. Like, this was like, I don't know, fucking like 8 years ago or something now. Like, it feels like I was on crazy pills. Like, I can't even be around people who smoke most of the time. I have terrible asthma. Anyway. Okay, you said you got a new secondary lead guitar player. A new secondary lead guitar player. So now you have 2 lead guitar players? You take a smoker over a horse girl any day? I dated 2 horse girls in a row. Can you believe that shit? You don't... The thing is, they don't tell you up front that they've got a horse. You don't... It doesn't come up on the first or even second date. And then you're too far in, you know? But at least you know a horse girl has money. You cannot own a horse unless you have a lot of disposable income. But it's kind of like... It's up there with cigarette smokers, though. Dreadful. Anyway. Oh. Sounds terrible. Okay. Any remove the defender, smoke and mirrors. Anything else you want us to know about this? Hold on. Let me run that back. You guys could hear it, but we weren't listening to music for so long that my speakers turned off automatically. You also dated a horse girl 10 years ago? Oh my gosh. Why is it so distorted? Like,
from lofty towers, power takes like the hour flight. They spin the field, spinning everywhere, then truth inside. With honeymoon switchers, they fabricate and with center. As citizens discover lessons they must intend.
Like, it sounds like there's some kind of like saturation or something across the drum mix.
The web of cheating is skillfully spun and run the gun.
The other thing is you've got the shitty drum beat. The like... Okay, when you have this type of two-step beat like this, and especially at this tempo, you got to double up that hi-hat. Right now you've got it. and that's really weak sounding.
Where freedom battle left and only feeling just have won. The people's faith, uprising seek to seek while planting seeds of doubt and lemon trees.
Smoke and mirrors, everything was all a lie. Smoke and mirrors, nothing can be justified. Smoke and mirrors, nothing but reptilian eyes. Parliaments, establishments, they all crumble. Smoke and mirrors.
They all crumble. Crumble? Oh my gosh. I can't believe I just saw that crumble. Parliaments. Like this is what happens when you use like vocal synth, but you plugged in these lyrics in a way that's like really awkward sounding. Parliaments, establishments. These are this is a vocal synth for sure. Smoke and mirrors. It's like this is like a decent start. But like you hear this like how it's where the different syllables are landing within the measures, forcing them to be this. I always trip on this fucking word. Emphasized, and it's real awkward feeling. It just sounds very unnatural.
They need the screen, the product below the shell. They're grabbing essence and deceptive and it take the spell. They cut the narrative fluid so smooth they seek wobbly. While bows hunger from the gutter silent do you seek? The bubble stress of fragile things to pick because it takes. For every promise stranger on a new path they would take. And as a truth, pagans to be safe. We see deception in these chakra days.
The thing is, the melody's pretty solid. And these lyrics aren't even really that bad in and of themselves. But like a person would not sing them like this, you know? And I think this is a similar problem from the one you sent in last time, where the pitch where it sits in this model's vocal range for the verse, it's really low. And it feels weak to me, but to me this is already. I don't remember a lot of details about the one you sent in before, but this is already much better. Like way less just fucking shit all the time. That was the problem with the last one. It's just like constant stuff. And this is like a pretty decent chorus. Smoke and mirrors and na. Like, let me run that back.
Because it takes for every promise stranger on a new path they would take. And as a truth, pagans to be safe. We see deception in these chakra days.
Smoke and mirrors, everything was all a lie. Smoke and mirrors, nothing can be justified.
Yeah, this is like. This is that's a good chorus. I think you need to change up this line. Parliaments, establishments, they all crumble. Like, you don't even need to change the words. You need to change where the syllables land in the measure, right? So you've got the word, the syllable ments of parliaments and establishments landing on the one, as well as the bull of crumble. Parliaments. So change it so that the par of parliaments starts on the 1. 1, 2, 3, 4. Parliaments, establishments, they all crumble, smoke and mirrors, something like that. Anyway, Parliaments, a great brand of delicious smoky cigarettes. Anyway. Don't smoke, kids. Don't smoke. I think it's just funny to me as someone who has never smoked to be like, smoking is cool. You should smoke. It's such a fucking lie. But you can literally grab the whole thing and scoot it just to try it. Just like grab it in the track and move it from where it's at to where it starts. Oh, shit. John Prophet doing some math. Thank you, John Prophet. You've been added to the list. Why am I talking like this? It's kind of weird. I don't really know. This type of syllable emphasis was already done by some other song you heard. Well, are you a native English speaker?
Whether I see their mistakes, but they leave no trace or say.
I mean, if you 359.69, yeah, let's fucking go. Where's the fucking button? I moved the buttons around. Woo! John Prophet doing some math, doing small math. So what you should do is just say the lyrics out loud with that emphasis. With the syllable emphasis that's in the song. And if it has that awkward feeling, then change it. Like if not a human being, if a native English speaker would not say it like that, then it probably doesn't work in the song. Not 100% of the time, of course, it's art. And there's like a lot more room, but like in here, you've got so much of this. Hey, will you go down to the store and buy me some Parliaments? If they don't have any of those, pick up some Establishments. And maybe a side of apple crumble. Like, that's weird, right?
Up above I see the rats, and here I see the snakes.
Here I see the snakes.
Right there I see them.
Right there I see them. This whole song is riddled with this shit. And I think if you were to sing this stuff, like if you were to be writing these, singing it instead of plugging it into a vocal synth like this, you would feel it. It just feels like you wrote these lyrics and you're trying to cram them into the song instead of writing something that feels natural, right? Like you're wrote these lyrics sort of separate from writing the song. Like wrote them as almost like it's a poem, and then you're just like it just doesn't flow. It doesn't feel natural.
But they leave no trace or say. Up above I see the rats, and here I see the snakes.
That's kind of cool.
One wrong step, your life will end, and this is where we stay.
See, this is fine.
Smoke and mirrors everything, and right here I'm going.
See, that hits. I think the whole thing is just peaking or something. There's that little bit of sizzle on the top of everything. This is a stompy riff. It's a Dragon Force. I can get behind that. Well, that's a good fill. Little chromatic thing. Cool. Okay. Kind of a weird ending, but so this has a lot of good stuff in it. Like, aside from the fact that it, we never got back to your. I feel like you should just top this off with a final chorus. Yeah, the lead guitar part's cool. Cool harmony. Yeah, this just feels like it feels like you're writing the vocals as if they're like, a flute or like an instrument instead of like just another instrument instead of what they are, which is like, something more than that, right? You can't say words with a guitar, right? Vocals are like kind of a special case because you can communicate things with music, with notes and rhythms. But everyone talks all the time. And so they'll know if like you can kind of. That's why people relate to vocals so strongly, right? Like that's why they're always the most important thing, the things that people hear. Like first and foremost before everything else. It's because it's kind of our way in, right? For it's for non-musicians specifically, more so than anything else. It's their sort of their like connection to the music because it's this hybrid thing that's kind of both, right? It's literally saying things. Whereas with music, it's like this much more open to interpretation, right? But when there's actual fucking words that communicate ideas, literally as well as figuratively, it's different. It feels like you're sort of it feels like you're treating it a bit wrong to me, like just a little backwards. And that's just a matter of practice, okay? Like, that's just it's something that you keep working on. And, like, this is, like I said, this is much better than the last one you sent in. I think this chorus is very strong. It's a solid start. Everything else is very wordy too. You're like fucking Eminem over here, but with no flow, right? Everything feels a bit crammed. I like the words that you've written, and I think the problem that you've got is that maybe you have the same problem, right? Like you wrote it and you like it too much. And you're like, no, this is what I wrote. I wrote it like this. This is how it goes. And then your poor overloaded vocal synth is like yeah. So I would do this, like kind of check it. Like, it doesn't matter if you guys don't sing, right? Like, if nobody in the band sings, like, is a good singer, but, like, record, like, sing it as if you're singing it, like, try it, and if you can't do it, just the rhythm of it, like if you can't, like, where would you breathe in some of this, right? The vocal synth doesn't have to breathe. But like try singing it yourself. Try recording it, you know. But this is a start. This is a fucking like, if you did better than the last one, then you are headed in the right direction.
Here, have some money, jackass. Welcome, traveler of space and time.
What are these
the greatest stream imaginable? Won't you stay a while?
Why is it like firing off these fucking fake donations? You're getting me excited for nothing. What the fuck? That was like 2 phantom donations in a row, and there was one earlier. You were inspired by Tech 9. I mean, Tech 9 is fucking sick. That is so frustrating. Man. I mean, like, what are these fake donations popping off? Yeah, nothing on the list. God damn. Okay. Well. Yeah. The other Trey is like, he's like, fuck you. He's sick of being trapped anytime he's not like an animation. He's trapped in purgatory. Dude, I saw Tech 9 once and it was fucking awesome. Dude had a whole band. Okay. All right, let's see. John Prophet. This is an old song. I recorded this in 2004 or something. Always liked it. Thinking of re-recording it. Looking for general thoughts on the song's structure, dynamics, and any of your other thoughts. I wrote the lyrics and the music and played bass and sang. All right. Surfer Demo. John Prophet, Roy Z. Who is Roy Z? Why does that name sound familiar? David Moss. Nothing Head.
Something is always happening.
You did a gig with Tech 9's band.
People don't always see it.
What do you mean? Like you played in his band, or you
Accepted.
Explain yourself.
I've seen your soul, I've seen your face, I've watched you fill up your space. You don't know what it takes. Mistook your culture for the human race. I've seen the meaning of the fall. 'Cause you're a cancer on it all.
Oh, backup band does gigs without him under another name. Just means tours. That's cool.
What makes them so different from you and me? Can someone show me the enemy? I don't like the looks of the enemy.
That's the vocal and your fancy pants bass line. We're fighting real bad right there. I don't know which one's in the right, but Rosa, I was just about to say that this has very strong Incubus vibes.
There's nothing said in what you say. You can't take all life away from me. You run fast.
I mean, hard to fuck with slap bass when it's good.
What makes them so different from you or me? Can someone show me the enemy?
No, it's definitely the bass. Like
The enemy.
the highest.
Can someone show me the enemy?
Minor third in the bass. Wrong. We'll say it's in disagreement with everyone else. There's no such thing as wrong. It's art. Everyone is just expressing themselves.
Thank you so much for your donation. I'm ever so hungry.
Todd McKimmy! Wait a second. Is this... Is Todd about to double? Fucking... No. No way, Todd. Did you just drop 3 freebies to unlock 3 more freebies? That would be the ultimate boss move. If this is about to say 420.69, no fucking way. Oh, you fucked it up by $1! Oh, Todd! No! Oh, Todd! You were so close! Todd's actually sparing me by only donating, because if he'd hit it, I'd have to do 3 more for free.
Another one.
No, Todd, no!
Go buy yourself something nice.
Oh, you did it. Todd, my man. Thank you so much, Todd. Yeah.
Another one.
I didn't consider that. He didn't go over. If he'd have gone over, it would have been a no-go. Fuck, that's funny.
Another one.
All right, yeah, we did it! 420.69! Nice!
Feel the rhythm. Feel the rhyme. Get on up.
It's banger time.
Cool running.
Oh, the party button works again. Every single one of y'all motherfuckers dropped that. Nice! Well, there are now 6 freebies available. Oh, you weren't even trying to do the math, Todd. Wow. That's crazy that you would almost thread the fucking needle by accident. Dude, that is wild. I feel like the clip it button just doesn't work after a certain time of the, like, a certain number of hours streaming. It just doesn't fucking work. Okay. Wow. There are now 6 freebies available. So if you're lurking and you don't have any money, you have no excuses. Courtesy of the one and only Todd. Come on. It's funny that the top donor thing isn't updating, because these are, and also this one's doing you dirty because it's newest donor Todd McKimmy, $1, make you look like a cheapskate when nothing could be further from the truth. I want want to reload this. How do I? Yeah, it still doesn't want to seem to update. Anyway, thank you so much, Todd. So this has a cool... I feel like this lead guitar thing is...
Tell me what to say, 'cause I don't like the looks of the enemy.
There's such a... it's working so well sometimes, and other times it just feels wanky.
Run them out and them mind for days.
I don't know about the top line overall.
Getting their way. Run, 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 crush the enemy. You can't take all life away from me.
The vocal melody, I think, is the weakest part of this. It doesn't really feel like it goes anywhere, and you keep like dumping to the root, which is making it boring to listen to. The drums are really cool. Also, the whole thing like feels... It's like mostly these two chords going back and forth. Yeah, it's dynamically cool, and the performances are really cool. But it's very loopy. It's really loopy sounding. Like the lead guitar is a bit just kind of, the whole thing's kind of all over the place, except that it's super fucking groovy. Bass playing is like ultra sick, aside from the wonk ass note. I don't know, like, it just all feels very samey throughout, except that you've got some cool dynamic shifts that keep it like moving, but it still doesn't really feel like it just feels like a jam to me. Okay, do we have anyone to dole out these freebies? I guess I will. Zyme's here. Zyme's like, God damn it. But if anybody was hoping for a freebie, follow the rules. In case you have no idea what a freebie is, it means that somebody paid what you would normally pay to get a critique for us to listen to your song. And now, if your song follows the rules, it's possible that you could be eligible to accept the charity. But you got to follow the rules. Kind of the most important one is that your song has vocals. Because, well, why? Because I fucking said so. Comic Book Villains will submit another song next. All right. All right. Oh, next week. Yeah, I think if you were to yeah, John, so I think if you were to try and redo this, I mean, really you would need a second, like you need like a second part. Like this just feels like one big long verse. Like this feels like a development notepad. Like you came up with you got some different versions of the same idea, which hilariously is what I spent like fucking 4 hours doing in the first part of the course. Oh, I gotta change my hat. Of the the one part of the course that I'm recording now. Just basically I did I don't know if nobody was here earlier for this, but I said that for the course I did the riff to song challenge, which I have never specifically done. But I part of the first part is to just take the riff and make a bunch of different variations of it. But then you have like a bank to pull from, right? Of like cool variations of the idea, but then like that's just step one. Then you gotta like arrange it and develop it into something. So like this to me feels like some super fucking sick musicians jamming out one idea in the rehearsal room. So I'd be interested to see what you could do with that. So, and remember, freebies are priority for people who have not submitted ever, and then also preferably for people who have not submitted today, if possible. But so yeah, John, I think if you were to take this to the, like if you were to try and resurrect this, I think it would take a lot. I think the one thing that you've got is really awesome, but I don't really know how you stretched it out to 4 minutes. I should write a sick-ass Halloween song. I've already written the greatest Halloween instrumental guitar song of all time. Actually, it was the one that was playing when we started the stream. I say that with full confidence, that it's the greatest. It's the spookiest. It's spooktacular. I guess I could write the next Monster Mash. I mean, writing holiday songs is a smart move. Just ask Mariah Carey. John Carpenter beat me by 45 years. That's true. But I never had a chance. We do have a variety of Johns in chat right now. What time is it? 7? How Ice Nine Kills writes a song. Actually, hilariously, Dan Sugarman is doing a 4-week like, it's not a course. It's like a, I don't really know how to describe, like a class on how to write an Ice Nine Kills style song. I mean, it would be pretty cool. I do love Ice Nine Kills. I have had a snack. Thank you, John Doe, for asking. I ate a bunch of these earlier. And they were very tasty, and I am staying hydrated. It's weird. I haven't had to turn the AC on, and it was hot all day.
Mercy.
Okay. All right. So Wintermint has claimed a freebie. We just listened to Wintermint, so hopefully we've got somebody else before that. Or another person we can listen to. You don't even have heat in your house, Paulo? Jeez. All right. Ben Sarin has claimed the second freebie. So, okay. All right. Since we just listened to Wintermint, we will push them off for a bit. I'm just like, it's funny because I live in fucking Southern California and like I don't do well in the heat. So I just have to have the AC on. It's expensive, but I used to like have like a pretty sick space heater. I have one of those dishes. Those work. The problem with the dish is that it works too well, and it's super directional, so it's like hard to heat the room. But the garage used to be like not like the door sucks. So if I was out there trying to do stuff during the winter, it was cold. It was like I was sitting outside before I fixed it. All right. Ben, anything you want us to know about this? It's featuring somebody named Ket Stanson. That sounds like a made-up Star Wars name. It's with Vox. Okay. Cool. Your song with Ket Stanson. Featuring Ket. I meant like anything in particular you want. Okay, I'm just going to hit play. Feels less tight than this style sort of demands to me.
I just stay closed off, ignore another scoff, think they know what's best for me. 15 years gone, been taking pills too long, and I don't need them. Pretend this song isn't also so wrong, and you won't even listen. And all the signs of isolation, filled with anxious depression. They wanna dance paranoia, but they don't even hear me. Can't even bring myself to face my demons while in hiding.
Do you have the lead vocals in stereo?
Anxiety draining all the facets. The joy of connection.
That's weird.
Left behind the choices I know were made of.
Left behind choices I know.
And out of this I really know that control can come to an end.
The vocal is very underproduced. Yeah. Like, don't pan the vocals with nothing in the middle. Like, don't. It's one thing to layer things, but like you gotta have something in the middle. That felt really weird. The whole thing is mixed a little weird. It's not terrible, but like the clean guitar part is also like it's a bit loose. It's not very groovy, even though it feels like you're really trying to for this whole part to be very groovy and like this. But it sounds really like you're barely holding on to playing the part, and that's not really very groovy. All right, see you later, John Doe. And like these vocals are really pitchy. He's got like a cool sounding voice, but it sounds like he doesn't really have like enough singing experience to be like recording something like this. Feels like this feels like a guy that was like most people would think sounds good at karaoke. Like this guy might be the best singer at the local karaoke bar, but I think he needs a lot of work. Like I can hear that his instrument is good.
Try to think good thoughts before it's too late, and I can't fix it.
Nice harmony.
No excuse too soft to stop the self-hate.
Oh, and I really like that. This has solid phrasing. Your little pre-chorus here has solid vocal phrasing.
Try to think good thoughts before it's too late, and I can't fix it.
Yeah.
No excuse too soft to stop the self-hate, and I won't even listen. And all the time on isolation.
Yeah, so you double track the vocals. Yes, I can hear that you did that. But if you double track the vocals, you still pan them on top of each other, and then one of them is the double is just lower. In the you don't pan the lead. A lot of these vocals are very wordy. The lyrics are really wordy in a lot of areas, and it's sort of fighting the otherwise pretty good like melodic phrasing, right? Like that's solid melodic phrasing, but then there's like a lot of like unnecessary feeling words, right? Just like too many words trying to cram them in. It doesn't flow once again. The joy of connection. Like, I get what he's talking about, it at least what it feels like. I don't know exactly, but like I'm picking up what he's putting down lyrically, but it feels like the message is getting in the way of the musicality of it, the flow. Left behind the choices I know were made of. Left behind choices that I know. Like that's all very awkward. Pretty decent chunky guitar tone. The drum. Yeah, the drums are pretty bland for all of this, right? Like the drums are the conductor of the song, okay? And the power hand, I mean, I can tell you what I do 100% of the time. If it goes from a verse to a chorus or from any one section of the song to another section, I change up the power hand. As close to 100% of the time as makes any fucking difference, right? Like, and here we've gone through your whole chorus and now into the solo, and we're still on the open hi-hat. And the drum beat is exactly the same. Oh! But we got ourselves a dick ripper. Whoa! You are overpowered in the lead guitar area. I mean, it just seems like you're a little bit min-maxed. And so then we're going to go back to the beginning, right? Like this feels a bit incongruent. Your sort of like verse clean thing, like, doesn't really match the rest of the song to me. I guess it feels weird to me that, I mean, it's kind of classic Shredder syndrome. One of my all-time favorite memes. Let me see if I can find it. It's much better for me to tell you than to show you than to try and explain. Damn it. It's the old school meme of the like fat guy with the pimply face. I can't remember his name. Damn. What is that one called? Shit. It's so good. Anyway, at the top it says shreds like Yngwie. It's not Bad Luck Brian. It's the like larger dude. It says shreds like Yngwie can't strum C major or whatever. And it's like it's lead guitarist syndrome, because you can shred like this shred at the end here, which is fucking wild. But it sounds like you're struggling to nail to play this in time. Like, the part is cool, but it feels really like.
Never was my intent, being a sin, and it's worth consent. I just stay closed off, ignoring all the scoff, think they know what's best for me.
It sounds fine to you. Well,
been taking pills too
okay.
long, and I don't need them. Pretend this song isn't also so wrong.
Pretend this song. Yeah, and a lot of the vocal writing is not hitting. Like, it's real awkward. So anyway,
Pills too long, and I don't
it's
need
just not groovy.
Pretend this song isn't also so wrong, and you won't even listen.
That's a good fill. I think you should have built a little bit.
Years gone, been taking pills too long, and I don't need them.
So I think by this point in your verse, pre-chorus, you should have opened it up a little bit more. Like, the hi-hat opens, giving us a little bit of a dynamic boost. But I think some other things should have happened to fill it up a little bit, because when we hit the chorus, it really feels like too large of a dynamic leap, right? Like, it felt like it doesn't feel all that earned.
Pretend this song isn't also so wrong, and you won't even listen.
Like, this guitar is way too clean. Like, this little bendy thing.
Isn't also so wrong, and you won't even
Like,
listen.
I would have made that like a mid-gain kind of a sound to like really get us into it, you know what I mean? It's a fat drum fill. I would have a grittier bass tone for this too when it hits in the chorus, because it's got a nice thump to it. It's like a solid, strong bass guitar tone, but I think it needs more grit. I think that'll hit it. Can't even bring myself to face my demons. And also your choruses don't really develop. Like, let's see. They're copy paste, right? Like, the first and second choruses are basically identical from what I can tell. So the thing about like drums is like, well, first of all, it is infinitely more important to the song than lead guitar. No offense. And the other thing is that you've already got the lead guitar all fucking wrapped up. Like, I have a video on my channel called Stop Practicing Guitar. It's when you've hit a point like this where you can absolutely rip. You got it done and dusted. Now you got to learn to program drums, because that is going to be world's fucking not just program, like it's composing the drums, right? It's dynamically like taking the song to where it needs to be, right? Like that's the thing about, like you said, like you need a real drummer. But if you're going to be writing songs, you should also like just consider the compositionally. You use grooves mixed with your programming. That's the same shit. That's what I do. Like I can program things from scratch, and I often do, but it's always worlds better to start with something that an actual person played, at least in terms of it being groovy. But like, modifying them to fit your song. But like, once again, considering the dynamic, like opening and closing of the drum parts, like sort of, making them grow and change, and like, so that when you hit the big moments, like your big chorus, it feels big. Right now, it feels very, very medium. Like this is, if you hit this point, like I would say, this is like an okay demo level song. It still needs a lot of work. If it needs development and growth. Right now it's like really one-dimensional. Even with the kind of clean thing, you know? Oh yeah. Yeah, I mean, if you find a real drummer, then you give them this and then say go nuts and change whatever you want, like, or 150%, like 100,050. Without the 50, it's meaningless. Like, yeah, you let the Wookiee win. Yeah, I didn't like the tone of the clean guitar either. I mean, I don't know what it is that you're using, but it could be like, I mean, a lot of it is just how you're playing it too. Like, it doesn't feel natural. It felt really on top of the beat. And it felt like you were making up for your technique with a lot of compression. Which, you know, clean guitar, like, naturally needs more compression. For sure. But, like, I that's kind of all I could hear, you know? Okay. Anyway. The other thing is, like, you could just change that part. Like, I mean, it's too late now because you released it, I guess. But, I mean, not, whatever. Like, you could change it. What is this stock casino picture? All right, guys, there are 4 freebies available.
Welcome, traveler of space and time, to the greatest stream imaginable. Won't you stay a while?
So if you're looking to put in a song, but you don't want to pay the dinero, it's your lucky day. Aiku. Aiku. Killer tofu. Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Heiko. Well, I did my best. Heiko. That's easy. So you bought this stock photo. Oh, I see. Winter Mint P & Co. Casino Floor. Is Casino Floor is the name of the song? No, it's not. That's your cover art? How much did you spend on it? Feels like it might have been cheaper to go to a casino and take a picture. Anyway, I'm goofing. Just new boot goofing. Don't mind me. Okay. $30. That's not that much. That's pretty good. I think I spent $1,300 on the new In Virtue album cover. But it's a painting, so $30 is a steal. Heiko, so if you right now there are 4 freebies available, which means that somebody else has paid for people to do that. So if yours follows the rules, type in command. What is it? Command FREEBIE rules. And if yours follows the rules, then you might be able to get a freebie. Okay, remove the defender. Return home. Oh, this is 10-string guitar again. Oh, 9-string guitar. What does that sound like? That sounds familiar. That kick drum is the contrast between that incredibly fucking low 9-string guitar thing going just like, and then you're like cocked-wah super lead guitar thing Like the contrast between the two is outrageous. I think the lick, the lead guitar lick, is like hooky and cool. But like, I think it's going on for too long.
Almost New Year yet, rain points to fright. December is here yet, Halloween's high. Who is this man and why does he stand in this buster? He's a weather. Hope we're not toasted till down if we say.
You really like to use like a female voice synth model and then make her sing like way below her range. That's like, that seems to be your MO.
Surrounded by swimming life we trade. These steady hands can cover the land in this buster. He's a weather. Be sure and home, it's cold outside with a shimmer.
The chorus slaps pretty good though.
Is it Christmas or is it Halloween? We don't know. Is the business in the green or the beans? We don't know how many times must we think to get paid. We don't know. Cast on high. Is it a safe domain? We don't know.
So you said we were told to make the verse vocals low and chorus vocals high so that there's a good contrast between the two. I mean, that I do that more often than not. But like there's low and then there's too low. You know, low and high are relative measurements. You just like, it just sounds, she sounds kind of weak. I mean, you know, once again, you're like, you're working, you have to sort of treat the vocal synth like it's a real singer though, still. Yeah. Here's this thing again. You know what's really hilarious about all this to me? I am certain that if you were to do this really well, I would love it. Like, this feels like a crayon drawing version of a thing that I would lose my mind over. See, like there, she's like in the squeaky fucking whistle range. The song is not AI generated. The vocals are a vocal synth of some kind of Vocaloid something. Yeah, but that's a slapper of a chorus. Singing his meatwad. Oh yeah. Oh, Todd McKinney's on the way out, man. In typical Todd McKinney style, he comes in, he, like Santa Claus, he sprinkles the freebies for us, and then he leaves. And then we become sad. All right, see you, Todd. Thank you. Thank you for your donations that we might hear. Yeah, it's not that I'm tolerant of the fake vocals. I don't like them, but it's more like, oh, well, Daniel, right. So you were using the like prefab voices of rage where they were like Undertow. You were using like a sampler one, which was a fine start. But look, I gave you such a hard time about it that you learned how to sing, and it turns out that you're great. So you're welcome. I shamed Daniel into becoming great. That's my job. Tech up our compo. What is a compo? Composition. Oh, you tried to tech up your composition and work on your chops. Well, that's where you're fucking up. Don't worry about your fucking chops and being techie. Just write fucking good songs. Like, yeah, get better at your instrument, but same shit. Like, Yasha Lavadadayan. I love that you think that I could read Cyrillic alphabet. I mean, I went to American public schools. I can barely read English words. Yeah, so like if you're thinking about being techie and getting your chops together, you're gonna have the same problem as Ben Sarin. Which is that you're just like you're gonna become min-max. You still think the world needs more technically challenging music? I think you're fucking wrong. Like, I think we've kind of hit a ceiling. Like, I think people care less and less about it. You're also, as you get better and better at your instruments, your audience shrinks and shrinks. Like, I think that something being technically challenging does not make it better. I think if it is, I think it can be, but being technically challenging does not make it better. The reason people like this has nothing to do with your skill. And in fact, the solos in it are really fucking wonky. But they're pretty decently composed. I can't understand you because I'm not very intelligent? Because I don't read Russian? Like, I mean, I don't speak fucking Hindi either. Like, if I spoke to you in German, would you understand me? I don't speak every language on earth, so I'm an idiot. You got to vary it up on the style, do pop songs and techie songs. No, that is a recipe for disaster. Like, you're thinking of it very transactionally. That's all wrong. You need to establish your own style, and you need to that blends all of your influences in a cohesive way, and you need to write good songs. This is a much better song than a lot of it. The things that you've sent in. But, like, nobody's going to be fucking... nobody's going to be impressed anymore, like, except for fucking dorks. We're like, whoa! Wow! This isn't going to impress anybody. Like, you should keep working on your guitar skills so that you can pull off what you're trying to do, but do not for one fucking second think that it's going to make you more fans. Okay? Like, that is not the way to success. Write really fucking good songs, and if they are also techie or whatever, like, that might be cool. But, like, yeah, John mentioned Protest the Hero. I saw Protest the Hero this year in a size venue that I would have seen them 10 years before that. And it was awesome. But, like, shred does not have staying power unless you're in, like, the top fucking, 3%. It's massive diminishing returns. It's super fun. I love playing fucking ripping guitar solos. Like, most of the songs on the new In Virtue album have guitar solos, and some of them are hard enough that I'm going to have to really practice them. But, like, it doesn't have any substance to it because it's more technical. It's like, if it is technical, it can be awesome. But, like, I think that you're just wasting fucking a lot of time if that's what you're trying to do. Trying to out-shred Jason Richardson one day. Are you, like, very young? You're going to have to be, like, extraordinarily disciplined. You're turning 30 this year? I mean, never say never. I mean, you're going to have to, like... You know what else is fucked up? Jason Richardson writes, like, way fucking better songs than 90% of the instrumental guitar music out there. Because he's, like, a composer. And he's fucked up good. I've had the distinct pleasure and also misery of watching a lot of the kinds of shredders that people watch on Instagram. I've seen so many of them play from 5 feet away, and that is fucking disheartening. It's one thing to see him on Instagram and be like, this could be fake. Like, Jason Richardson and I did a video in the garage that's on the channel. I think it was the Weekly Riff, maybe, something like that. And, like, he showed me how to play from 5 feet away, and I had to watch him fucking... And I was like... But also, his music is super good. It's really melodic. The layers are crazy good. His orchestration's amazing. Not to dishearten you. But, like, I don't listen to him for the shredding. I listen to his music for the fucking songs. And there's also a lot of shredding in it, and it's crazy fucking good. What is the... I went to a few guitar stores in Tokyo with Yo Onitayan when I was in Tokyo last year. Fucking randomly met this dude at a bar. Like, just... We were just like, what the fuck? I know you from Instagram. And he was like, hey... You want to come to some guitar stores with me tomorrow? And if you've ever seen this motherfucker play, he plays just as good in real life. We're going around all these different stores, like trying some high-end shit, and he's just fucking annihilating it. And then he's like, here, you want to try it? I'm like, no, I don't want to try it. Oh, the fucking Squealy Dan riff? I did not play that very well. But it was awesome playing through his rig. How does one go about making it shreddy and good at the same time? Easy! You only focus on making it good, and then you fucking make it shreddy. Then you just sprinkle the shred. Like, write a good song. You could 100% just stop there. And then, like, spice it up with some shred. Like, I mean, we mentioned Dragon Force earlier. Like, if you took all of the shredding out of Dragon Force songs, they would just be, like, solid fucking songs. Like, you can fucking sing Dragon Force songs, you know? They're mostly about absolute fucking nonsense. But, like, if you took all of the shredding out of Through the Fire and the Flames, it wouldn't be quite as cool, but it would still be a fucking banger. It's really that simple. Like write a fucking good song. Like, it's a great song. The composition itself will hold together long after your fingers can't play it anymore, right? Yeah, focus too much on the sauce and not on the meat. Yeah, 100%. I saw Dragon Force on their first tour of the U.S. I've told this story on here before, but the Pound in San Francisco, I saw them play a fucking bajillion years ago. It was pretty fucking awesome. Yeah, and like, so I've got a video coming out. I can't put it out until after I finish the course, but it's about, like, writing a song on the couch with an acoustic guitar, writing a chorus, writing fucking just lyrics, melodies, chords, and then taking that, like, doing that until it's good, and then taking that and turning it into a metal song, right? Like, because chords, lyrics, melody, that shit is timeless. You can play it on any fucking instrument. You play it on a piano, play it on a fucking harpsichord, make it EDM, make it fucking reggae, and it'll hold up. Shred is very narrowing, right? Like, so, yeah, I think you're focusing on all the wrong shit. If you think you're gonna, like, outshredding Jason Richardson is not only a fool's errand, it's a dumb goal to have. Like, Jason Richardson has said that he sells more tabs than he does, like, his music, like downloads and streams and all. Like, he makes more money off of selling tabs. Like, is that what you want? Is that what you fucking want? Is that what you want? I think it must suck so badly for any band that Jason Richardson has ever been in and then wasn't in. Can you imagine? Fucking Born of Osiris, Chelsea Grin, and I think he's not in All That Remains anymore? I don't know for sure. I feel like something happened. But like he goes in there, writes something absolutely fucking unplayable, and then dips. And then they got to find... I don't know if he left All That Remains. There was he said something cryptic, and... I think they... I don't know. It says on Wikipedia he's still in the band, but... I don't know. I didn't read the article. I don't know if anything came of it. There's been no announcement. Yeah, man. I forgot. I mean, that video that I made about metalcore was already it came out to be 35 fucking minutes long, and that's after I chopped up like a lot of the songs and everything. All That Remains, the first 2 albums I think of theirs were in heavy rotation for me around that time. Yeah. I don't have any insider information on that either. I saw him at the Doom soundtrack release party earlier this month. But like, you don't bring that up. Oh yeah, This Darkened Heart, that was the one. I was about that. All right. Well, feels like we're kind of out of gas here. We don't even have nobody's even taken up these freebies. So maybe we call it at 420.69. Otherwise, I'm going to sit here and just yak y'all's ears about. Yak y'all's ears off about nothing. Who am I talking about? All That Remains. Jason Richardson, the guitarist. Metalcore. Oh, I never changed my hat. Well, too fucking late now. Did someone do an AI song? No. What do you mean? All right. Let's see who we can raid. Who's on? August Burns Red's pretty sick. Slipping on the ice again. How did you become so cold? Fucking awesome drummer. Who we got? Who we got? Who we got? Who am I following? Who's on? T-Pain. T-Pain's working on music. He's got 700 people watching, though. He doesn't need more. Yeah, it looks like T-Pain's actually writing some songs. A lot of DJs. A lot of fucking DJs. Let's see. Okay, this guy's composing. No, where did you go? No. Why? Why? I picked one and it went away. Oh, what the fuck? There it is. Okay. This guy's composing boss fight music. I think maybe we've rated him before. Maybe not, actually. Okay. We're going to raid this guy. All right, y'all. Have yourself a wonderful weekend.
How to get them to line up.
Time
like
to
this,
raid this guy.
Oh, yeah, thank you, Trey Xavier Music, for the follow.
Have
I appreciate it. We also had our
a
goal
wonderful
of 890.
weekend,
Let's go.
my guy.
That's crazy.
I just rhymed guy with guy. Don't worry about it.
I apprade it. We're getting close to 1,000, chat. Let's go. We're just doing some orchestration on the Valheim.
Weekend too. All right, everybody. Everybody jump on the Twitch to do the raid. Here we go. We fucking raided. Bye.
I think if I do this. There we go.
Please, friend, enjoy music.